Hello, everybody, and welcome. It is Mega Make and Take time again, Miss Vicki Dill. Are you ready for another great one?
I'm so ready. I'm so excited. These projects look amazing.
I know. Another box full. You should have gotten the box full of these goodies, and I know some of you, the box didn't show up in as good of shape, but at least you got your kits, and we're so excited because this thing is jam-packed. Once again,
with awesomeness.
I know. You know, it's the Mega, you know, we always say this, but the Megas are such a great way for everybody to get acquainted with new companies.
Right.
And also companies that they have maybe purchased from before, but now they're doing new techniques and new projects, you know, because we're getting different trends with different things. So that's why I think the Megas just keep, you know, getting popular and popular. And
it's so true.
Yeah, and you know, it's sold out again very quickly.
Ooh.
Yes, so
we sure did. I remember that day. We were like, what?
I know.
It was like, honestly, it was 15 minutes.
Yes.
They sold out in 15 minutes, and we were just like, are you kidding?
Like, I know.
The first one was like right under an hour.
Yeah.
And
we have
then
700, and this one we have 400.
And
so.
15 minutes, and it was, and it was just, that was exciting to watch.
It
was
was
like ding, 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 ding.
Well, I can tell you, I know we have a great crew that came in and made the boxes, and then I know it was much easier to get 400 kits than 700, but we like the more the merrier, of course. So so each, I know we have some Megas coming up. We're going to have 2 in September.
I'm so excited.
So we're excited about that too.
And right now, I don't know, Dave and I are in Southern California, and I think the weather today is hot.
Yes. H-O-T-T, hot.
Hot, right, Dave?
It is.
It's so hot. But, like, the fall's coming out. Are you so excited about the fall?
I know,
I love pumpkin everything.
Yes, yeah. And, you know, the pumpkin spice is, if it's not around the corner, it's peeking out the door. So
yeah, I believe
we're excited about that.
Starbucks starts on August 25th, I believe.
Yeah. Oh,
so just the smell, the colors.
Yes.
I actually went yesterday to Dollar Tree. You know, as you could tell, I love to decorate.
Yes.
So I'm
does a great job.
I'm starting my fall decor at home. I mean, thinking about it and like getting it work, bringing out the bins, and you know.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I know that you know, with the projects today, I'm sure that some of those are going to be able to use for some holiday, because there are some holiday projects in there, and then I know one of our other Mega Make and Takes coming up is going to be packed full of that fall seasonal project with some
so much fun,
with some of that great pumpkin flair and some spookiness coming up
too.
Yes,
so. I do love me some Halloween too. Pumpkins and Halloween and Christmas. Also, it's just so exciting. But I do love the summer, and probably my favorite season to like go through, or whatever. Does that make sense? Is summer. I love the summer. When I was a kid, I love the summer because we didn't have school.
Yes.
And I love the summer because I could play outside all day.
Yes.
My brother and my sister and I would like be outside for hours, and we would just find dirt piles and like put the hose on it, and then we were like, it's now an amazing water park.
I know. Well,
it was so much fun. I love the summer.
I know. And you know, back home, I know that my grandmother, she took pictures of everything. In the summer, we always had a lot of people, so she took pictures, and she had some scrapbooks, but, you know, she also did the cards, which, you know, I'm just a card lover, so.
Right.
So, you know, it's a great way to do memories, and you know, it's going to be, you know, I know this has been a strange year, you know, there are all kinds of adjectives you can use, but it's going to be so interesting to see, you know, the memories, the creativity, you know, what people have done, how much closer people have gotten, you know, different ways that we do things, just like with our Mega Make and Takes. You know, we're doing them at home now, and so, you know, there's pluses and minuses to that, but you know what? I was just talking last night, and I just miss that human connection with everybody. So, you know, even doing the Megas this way, we still feel that little connection, I think, or at least I do. So it's so important.
It's true, but I do feel that I will take this format, like all the Zoom and you know, and all those things, because it is so nice to be with you. And I can think of the make and takes on Thursdays with
Yes.
all the hustle and the bustle, and we were so excited to have
Yeah.
you all
Yeah.
running in, so excited for the first day of the show.
I know.
And all of the wonderful, don't you, I miss it.
It's that,
I honestly, I literally this week, Dave, I was sitting there and I was actually going back through some of my photos on my Facebook.
Oh, yes.
And I mean, I used to take pictures of, like, you know me,
Yes.
I take pictures of everything.
And she prints them. That's the main thing. I always tell, print your picture.
But I have so many pictures of each show, like meeting you all and just seeing it. And I really missed it.
Yeah.
I really missed it.
But too.
The travel.
Yeah, I know.
shows.
I haven't been on an airplane for a year, almost.
All of the people, just that, like you said, the human connection.
Yeah.
Is just, I do miss it.
Yeah. Well, and too, I think what's fun is, Vicki and I, we pack and send everything, and Vicki does all the shipping. So it's so fun to see names of people that we have connections to,
Right.
whether we remember them at the show. We have a lot of people who were on Facebook. We love to be your friends on Facebook. That's such a great way for us to keep connected. But
Right.
it's so much fun, and we'll put little notes or, maybe a Dave Steve button in some if we know, and things like that, or a Vickyville button or a Sean button. So, it's that's kind of, I think, the way that we've kind of kept that connection, with everybody. So
it is true.
Yeah, and it's it's been fun and doing that, but we still get excited when we get the projects, and it's like, and the samples, because Vicki takes pictures of all the samples, and it's like, oh my gosh, look at this great project, and then we get to pack the boxes, and I typically, because we want to make sure that these get to you as soon as we process them, I load up my truck, and the other day I loaded up, I don't think I could put a part of a pizza slice in there, so I loaded up all the boxes, went to the post office, and I pull up to the dock, and there was another customer that had come in, and he goes, "Are you delivering pizza?" I'm like, "Well," I said, "No." I said, "This is much better than pizza."
Yes.
I said, "These are our projects for our great guests that we're going to have a mega make and take event," and it sure is an event. And I know on the website, I'm not sure if it's still there. We call it mini. There's nothing mini about these anymore, Miss Vicki.
I know.
They
are jam packed with.
I know. We have
awesomeness,
projects, and we have cards. We have some tags, and I'm excited because we were able to kind of preview some things, and we saw some exciting things that
I know.
A new what do they call it? A new bad habit, but it's a good bad habit. More things to buy.
Oh, I know. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, okay, it's just so many different things, techniques that we're learning.
Yeah.
Different things every day. And I think the beauty of it is, like, as we're watching all these things, we're learning. When we were at the one positive I will have to say, and I know we're running out of time, but the one positive is that, when we did have the shows, we didn't really have time to say and really think about it. Yeah. And now we're watching right along with you guys, and we're like, that's really neat.
I know.
How did they do that? I didn't even know you could do that with that. Or I never knew how to do that. And so
exactly,
we're really like learning awesome techniques.
Because like you said, when we were working the make and take, we're taking care of people, checking them in, if they were missing a little part and piece or something, or refilling the pantry or something. So it is a great way for us to really get to make more of a connection with the exhibitors, and because we always have people at the crop saying, "Hey, do you know who carries, this product or that product or this coloring tool?" So
we'll know now.
Boy, we are getting a lot of education.
We sure are.
And I'm just excited to, every time we do the megas, and even time we do the shop at homes, we learn and can get together with some new products. So So we're gonna get ready, Vicki.
Yes.
You know what? We have Christine from Tesla Crafts coming up, and she does an amazing job. So we want you to enjoy her demo, and we will be back shortly. Goodbye.
Hello everyone, this is Christina Tesler from Tesla Crafts Company, and I'm very happy to be here to join you ladies with this big event, the cropping party. And I'm sure right now you get my package, and please take out the package, and then we'll start right away. Okay. If anytime you don't see clear, or if I can make better the angle or something, and please just let me know right away. Okay, so now, okay, when you get the package and open up, there are 2 envelopes. We are going to make 2 cards, 2 kits in there. And the one we are going to make like this. This is the Hummingbird. Embossed the Hummingbird card. Another one is the thank you card, embossed the thank you card. So let's start from this Hummingbird card. You will find this is one large hummingbird and the 2 medium-sized hummingbird, then the 2 panel, 1 embossed card, and 1 layer. This is the base card and the envelope, white envelope. So let's start from to color. We take this the embossed card. This is done by the embossing folder. The embossing folder go through the machine, and I don't know if you are aware, when we emboss the card, not only 1 piece of the cardstock, you can put like 3 or 4 pieces we can emboss to go through the machine 1 time together. Okay, so this is we take this embossed card, this flower, and today I'm going to use is the material I use is the finger dabber, and this is Versa Magic ink pad. Actually, you can use whatever ink pad you have or other coloring method. Just right now, this project we use the ink pad and the dabber. Okay, and start from we have the light color, light purple, and then dark purple. So we just dab into the color ink pad, and I apply this color over the flower part, and the way how to handle the dabber and the ink is on embossed card is circular motion. If you can just follow me and don't press hard, we can always go back pick up the more color. And why we do this circular motion? Because in embossed card, when we use the circular motion, as you can see, embossed area is the raised. So this way, when we do circular motion, and then from every angle, then you can just pick up the ink. See? All the flower part, let's take this the lilac, lighter purple, circular motion. Because this is a raised part, and then we'll pick up the color very quick and easy. Okay, and then second, I take any green. This again, this is Versa Magic. This color is tea leaf. So on the leaf or the swirl or the same thing, just a circular motion, light, gentle, easy. Don't press hard. See all this area. So now we get our leaf in green swirl. I missed one area. That one is this little bit. Are you all okay? So right now we have the light purple lilac color and the green leaf. Then I take the darker color, darker purple. This is a grape. So I just want to highlight the center area. Same thing. Okay, we start from center and toward outward. Just highlight this way will create dimensional effect. How are we doing? So just follow me, and then you see that right now our embossed card color is already done. Pretty easy, huh? Okay, the next one is after this colored raised card, the embossed card is done coloring, and we can embellish. When we embellish the card, we can use shimmer mist, shimmer spray, or you can use a shimmer stick, or just use the glitter pen. Right now we don't use this one on this area. So the next one is we take let's color the hummingbird. The hummingbird you received is already is a purple. This actually is a double-sided. This is two color, and one is lilac, one is dark purple. So we can use you can change the color or highlight if you want to. Okay, so this is the hummingbird. This one, if you want, we give you this. Our sample is done by the dark color. You can switch, and then the color, use the lighter color too. Okay, I wanted to make a glossy of this bird, so I use you can use any glossy media. Here I use is Galaxy Gloss. Inside has a brush. I will just apply this thin layer over the bird. Our hummingbirds, they are all in pair. Left hand side, right hand side. That's why to make a pair. Okay, so now we just set aside. It will dry in just 5-10 minutes because we didn't apply a lot. This way later will be glossy. Okay, now after that we are going to do some of the inside work. Take the base card. The base card. This is the layer. We are going to use the dark color side for the layer. Use the double-sided tape. We have different width with this double-sided tape. We have the 3mm, 5mm, 10mm, and 12. This tail by hand, easy, and we just put it aside. Quick and easy. Sure, certainly you can use your tape runner. Okay, how to handle this tape is, a lot of times I heard the customer complain how cannot get it. You press hard on the end, any of the end, then you press hard, then easy to move this backing. press the end and then open up. So we apply this card onto this is a layer. So far I didn't embellish. Like I say, you can embellish any way you want. Okay, now let's put the second card. Are we doing okay? And it's pretty easy. Let me know if I'm too fast for you. Okay, so now same thing, we just press and peel. If you make it too long, it's okay. Just, fold over and then get a very clean edge. Now put this card, this combination onto this. This is base card. Now the inside of the card, we have two panels. And the two birds we are waiting to dry. So this you can use. We are going to do like this way, the lighter color. This is you can write with your message, whatever you want, and decorate. Okay. Like I say, if you can use tape runner, and if that will be quicker, easier for you. We always use put the glue on the smaller card, smaller size, and then glue on the large size. Our panel is done. So now we are going to glue our bird. We are going to pop up this hummingbird. So we are going to use double-sided foam tape. Any double-sided foam tape. We have the square one, we have circular, the round one, circle one. Then we have this is double circle. Double circle is the small one and the large one. So when the large area we use big one, and the small area we can use this small circle. This way we don't waste. And we have if you have the dark color paper, you wanted to glue anything, we have the black color, double-sided tape in black color, square and double circle. So now this one is done here. Okay, so we take so right now while we are still waiting for the hummingbird to dry, you want to dry faster, you can, just under the air conditioner or the fan will dry faster. Then we are going to use the double-sided foam tape here. Any place you want to pop up. If you don't have the foam tape, it's okay. Just glue down. Okay. To remove the backing, if you have trouble, you can use the tweezer to help. Tweezer, press down a little bit and then pick up. See this one. This is, you can locate any place you want. This is our. And the baby, the one wing, we can use same thing. We use the foam tape. any material, you know, just use whatever you have. Like I'm sure everybody has this kind of basic supply. See, this is small hummingbird. We color, change, give a little bit of colored, and then we coat it. Okay, so basically it's done. So we take the we can use this, give the eye a little bit. So this card right now is done. The front look, and then the inside, and then the rest is, you know, depends on how you wanted to embellish. Like I say, we can use the shimmer spray for the large area, or if you just want some particular area, you can use the like a wing of Stella, or this is the shimmer sticks. Then you can just some certain area you can wherever you want. You just add elegant glitter area. Okay, so this is the shimmer sticks, and if I want a large area, whole thing, all these are the embellishment before we use glitter, and just shake well and keep the distance straight up. Just give a couple. This dries very fast. I don't know if you are able to see this card or not. Okay. Another thing is a lot of times the the glitter pen, we have used this for over 20 years. This item, this is the inside has a very fine glitter. We call this clear. How to use this, and typically, and if I wanted to add some kind of the shimmery outline, you can just follow. See the edge, the glitter, shining glitter. This is all because of this the glitter pen. Okay, so this is the first card. I hope you are doing well. Follow me, and then very easy, pretty easy. And okay, so this is the first card we finish. Now the second card we are going to do is you will find in the package, you will find your die cut, thank you, and one pre-embossed card for you. This again, this is from the embossing folder. Use the machine, go through the machine, the paper, and then we emboss this paper, emboss the card. You have one layer, the green layer, and one base card and envelope. So let me move this, and this card we are going to use just to color with the marker. You can color with whatever you have. You can use a marker, you can use a chalk, you can use color pencil or watercolor, any way you want. Here I choose to use the Memento marker because number one, the quality is very good, Memento ink, and number two is I use this brush tip, and this nib is replaceable, and just replace very easy. And then if anything out, I would just use the Memento re-inker, so we can get our color fill. So I use the three colors. This is the angel pink, and this is the new sprout or green, and then later I'm going to just highlight with this is the lilac poses. Okay, so since this card is raised, so I'm going to just color on the raised part. So let's start now. We color. Can you see all the color, all the flower? We just follow. Just be patient. Okay, be patient. We color all this area all the flower. You see all the flower we have. We can just color on top, on the raised area. There's total. You will find seven flowers. This, these markers are basically they are ink. Inside is ink. So if you wanted the darker color, pick up more color. You just after dry, or you can do second time. They'll give you the darker color. I just like to use a memento marker, and the quality is so good. Okay, so one more. Are you okay? I don't know what kind of material you are using, but like I said, I'm using the marker, and you can use any other, whatever you have in hand. Okay, just different way, because after we finish, and then we will show you what's the difference between now this one or previous one. So I colored all the flower. Then I use this is the new sprout for all the green, all the leaf. Coloring is really it's a pleasure to do coloring. We use like therapy to color the card. Just take your time and have a nice music, and see. This color is very easy because the paper is already raised. We are color on the raised part. Even if we miss later, we can always go back, always. I saw some people use the watercolor paintbrush, and use even chalk. It's very easy, very pretty. Young kids, and they are very good in the chalk. You can just turn different angle to continue to color. Are we doing okay? Everybody follow, catch up. If you are faster than me, you can go get a cup of coffee, have some snack. If you like to have more color, you are welcome to do so. I just this is very simple. I just show you, just with the 2 color, 3 color in hand, we can make beautiful card. Certainly, if you wanted to use more than the 3 colors, and it's your choice, will show better. This nice green vein leaf. We are almost there. Almost. Okay, see. So how are we doing? I hope you all almost finished, and we can just take time right now after I covered everything, and then I can go back if I missed anything. Always, you can always color, make better if I missed any part. See? And then I explain to you, because these markers, they are the ink basically, so you can, if after dry, you can go back, you can see second time I darkened the color. You can make a more like a 3D effect. So from one color, just because you use the amount you use the ink, they will show you the different, looks different little bit, you know, just add. So I go back, or you can use like a even different color to create the dimensional effect. See, can you see the darker, lighter, darker from the same color? Just because I go back to do one more time the area, so that shows like a darker, but actually this is from the same color to create the 3D dimensional effect from coloring. Pretty easy and looks very nice. This is the difference between now, we just use the marker color individual area one by one against the whole area, dabber and the ink. That is the fastest way to color, but you see we get is the whole like kind of surrounding area. We cannot avoid that area, but with the marker or your coloring pencil, we do one area will give you this very, very clean look. Very elegant. Okay, so right now that this card is done, so double-sided tape, we are going to glue this card with a all these. You can use double-sided tape, you can use glue, any type of the glue will work. Just this is basically just a paste, glue and paste. Press the edge and then move. If I have more, then I just fold extra one. So take we're going to glue on the layer, center, and same thing over here. Center this card. We leave each side 1/8 inch space center. Okay, and this thank you, this sentiment thank you, we take the scissors. You want, you can do the whole thing like a straight line, or I just like to cut this to make a different two lines. I use this is a sticky paper. I always put one next to me and easy to glue. I open up and put this phrase sentiments in, gently pat. And pick up. you put into the pocket, pat a little bit, then open up, lift up. So basically, we almost finished this card. So the left will be just embellish. Same thing, if you wanted to just a particular area, you can use different tool. You can use the wing of Stella, for example. Just take this, the clear one, just put it on top of. Okay, so this, and then the center of the flower, I use a darker color. Just highlight this. Or you can use like a little pearl rhinestone. You can get this done too. You know, you can decorate any way you want. So this is the second card. We are going to use embossed card. You can compare whatever we did. See, I hope you like. Okay, and sometimes we like to use this way, a little bit time consuming, but this is, you know, color very elegant, and this is just you know, just beautiful. This is the quickest, the easiest way we make a card. And I hope you enjoy today's project. So any comments or any question, and if you know, I can answer, just don't hesitate, and always follow Tesla Crafts. Our website is www.scrapbookusaca.com, and the email is contact us at scrapbookusaca.com. Okay, so I'll do some talking about our show special. Okay, since you are here and you like this, you like to do the embossed card, like I say, it's very easy. We use the embossing folder, or we even use the brass template. We can emboss with the machine, emboss the card to like this. Okay, and then our show special, and later, and I will leave the second part to introduce our show special for you. Okay, thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. Oh my gosh, Vicki, wasn't that a great demo for Miss Christine?
That sure was. She makes everything so effortless, but yet it like is so beautiful.
She does. You know what? And the hummingbirds, I love hummingbirds. And I have a question. Do you know why hummingbirds hum?
No.
Because they don't know the words. Oh, okay. Anyway, that was a great demo from Christine.
I'm gonna put my glasses on for that one.
But you know what? And once again, guys, learn something right from the start.
Right.
The ink dauber, how she said when you know, make circular motions,
right,
that gets all of that, the embossing, and really brings that out. I just thought that was a great technique, because I would sit and try to daub, and you know, what a great technique just to sit there and do that. I mean, that was worth the video for me to watch right there.
So true. And that beautiful, I love how I think it looks so pretty when she used that white cardstock,
yes,
to emboss. And you'd think like you need to have a color, but like you said, once you emboss on that white and then you do the circular motion with that dauber, and hands down, I love those daubers.
Yes.
That you just put right on your finger and just, I mean, sold. I mean, that is just, I love that.
And you have so much control, you know, and she was doing different ones, so she had that, you know, different inks and
I
different
think
control.
too, like I like everything bright and real, you know, bright.
Yeah.
And some people probably like more subdued.
Right.
So depending on your pressure that you use in the circular, you could either have it darker or lighter.
Yeah, and you could even mix them too, you know, doing
true.
one. So,
yeah,
you know, mix it up a little bit. And, you know, that Galaxy gloss that adds that shine. I know that we did a shop in them. Yeah, and, you know, that's back in stock now. So that just, you know, it's one of those things that just makes it pop right out. So
that's right. And I do want to get that. So I'm going to have to
mark that down.
Mark that down.
And you know, another great tip, and I use this like the double-sided tape, you know, on cards because it holds. And you know, you can use your tape runners. You know, you just have to make sure. I think with the tape runner, I tend to add a little bit more, but the double-sided tape, you know, it's once again, you know, just really easy to, you know, to handle on that. So
that was awesome. I also loved the shimmer sticks. She had different options that you wanted to add that bling, you know, that pristine bling that makes every project look amazing.
Exactly.
And so she had, like you said, the galaxy gloss, the shimmer sticks, and then the different memento inks that she used to color the flowers, the embossed flowers were so pretty. But my favorite color, I think, where did I wrote it down somewhere and I'm not seeing it.
That's all right.
Oh, where is that? Okay, I will get back to you on
well,
that.
She had, so the memento pins.
Tea leaf.
Oh, there you go. Yes.
Okay, yes.
I know we took really good notes.
Yeah.
We tried to anyway. Well, there's notes in the shopping, you know how that goes.
I know, exactly.
But you know, like the pins, you know, once again, the more you go over it, you know, the darker that, you know, it becomes. So I just think, you know, those are, you know, you don't have to, you know, everybody wants all the flavors, you know, of the pins. So, but that was I think those are just great techniques.
And I know you love the sticky specs.
Yes.
Paper.
Oh my gosh, yes. You know, it's you get to use every little sticky piece on that sheet, and you know, you just peel it up, and I'll tell you what, it sticks. I used it on some ephemera during my card swap demo last week, and it really stuck really well. So, and you know, you don't have to, you know, use. You don't have to worry about a tape runner going over the sides, and you just tap. You know, with that, once again, there's a little technique. You don't want to rub. All you got to do is put it under there, peel it up, and you just tap, tap, tap on there. So
and it sticks, and it feels like it's durable.
Yes. Yep. And I think you get 4 sheets in there, and I think they're like $7.95. So, so yeah.
Another thing that I'm gonna have to.
Well, and you know what? And I really appreciate it. But when Christine, she dropped her kits off, she brought me a pack. So maybe I'll share with you. Because that'll get you hooked, and then you'll be calling Miss Christine on those. But that's such a great product to use.
Don't forget you heard him. There's
So,
witnesses there.
Oh no! Oh, there's at least 400 people that heard me.
Exactly.
Right? All right. Well, you know what? Let's see what other great products that Miss Christine has to sell. You know, and we will be back in just a.
How are you, everybody? Welcome to scrapbookusaca.com. I am Christina Tesler from Tesler Crafts, and let me show you a tour for our website. When you hit the scrapbookusaca.com, this is our home page. We have the workshop, we have these 2 convention schedule, because right now the coronavirus situation, these 2 are not working. Okay, they are not the current update. So in our website, we have our Valentina cutting dies, and we have our technique. We have special project, and this is our machine, Valentina machine instruction sheet. You hit the special project inside here right now has a 5 or 6. It's a link. When you hit this, will directly link you to the tutorial, the video. And under the product, we have new item, project kit, accessory, cutting dies, embossing, paste, embossing queen stencil. This is TSC design, stencil, adhesive, inks. Under the project kit, you will find our project. Like this is a 4-sided butterfly, Father's Day card, inspiration card, the 4th of July cards, and then we have some kit, complete kit to show. And from time to time, we will post more the special project and the project kit. So under the adhesive, you will find that this is the sticky specs. It's right here, and we have other specialty. We have the red tape, this is the brown tape, and we have galaxy gloss, double-sided tape, double-sided foam tape, etc. Under the ink, you will find the subcategory of memento, memento lux, VersaFine, VersaFine Clear, Delicata, VersaMark, Stencil MIDI, VersaMagic, Opalite, Brilliance, Kaleidos Color, all-purpose ink. And under that, if you click memento, for example, you will find all the different color, the pad or the marker or the re-inker. So if you hit this more info, you will get the drop down menu. Then you can click whatever the color you want. Under the paper, you are looking for our pearl paper is here. Test the pearl paper. Click the more info. Same thing, and this is has a drop down menu. You pick up the color. We have 10 color of this pearl paper. You wanted to see the embossing. Our machine is here, right here. This is large machine, and if you wanted to give you the whole 4 different completed plates, and we do have a smaller plate to offer to you, the white one and the clear and the embossing pad available too. Okay, so this is about our website, and the email address is contact us at scrapbookusaca.com. Okay, now let's continue with our show special for this event. And there's a coupon code here. Coupon code 082320 MMTE. This is the coupon code. Before you check out, you please enter this coupon code in order for you to get your whole order 20% off. And this coupon is good until August 31st, 2020. And this is the door prize we choose, for this special event. And good luck. I don't know who is going to get. Just good luck with this. Another thing with the show special is if your order is over $30, we are going to give you 3 embossed cards. And you can follow my instruction and color and decorate. These 3 cards will be added to your order for if your order is over $30. And yeah, please follow us on the YouTube, on the Facebook and Instagram. And I will just wait until your comments if I can do anything. And later I'm going to show you how to go to my website and serve and find items.
Welcome back, everybody. I'll tell you what, Miss I'm having so much trouble with her name today. Christine Tesler. Goodness. But I thought that it was great that she took you on that tour of the website because, as you know, I am not a techie person at all. And I always want to just be able to say, I want it to be very click here, and that's what I get. So it was very nice because she, showed you, the different things. It was really cool how you could even bring up, put in the ink colors, and it would bring up the different brands that she has. So,
exactly. Very extensive.
Yes.
And, it's funny. I know at the show, her booth is just so, like a plethora of wonderful, amazing, awesome things.
Yes.
But it's so nice to see that the website, has that, and how she showed us. It was like so nice to see that she has so many different products that vary all over the board, things that you really do need.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And, and just like with the markers and the stamp pads, all those things, she has those for every type of use, what you're using. So, you know, it's kind of a one-stop shop for all of your inking needs. You know, I always think, because she had the stencils and the inks, I always think of her as the markers and the stamp pads and everything. So
right.
That was...
What I wrote down were some of the things that interest me, which everything scrapbooking or crafting interests me. But she has adhesives and a ton of different inks and refills. That's amazing. Markers. She has different markers, and I saw Copic, so
yes, I know
I definitely need to, like, you know, I love Copics, and like at the shows I used to tell myself I'd buy like 5 per show, you know, because they're expensive. Yeah. So I haven't had any ability to buy. Can I not talk today? What is my problem?
We're both having trouble.
Stop me. So I thought, oh, cool, the Copics, I can get them here, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And then she has different papers, different embossing machines, which...
Yes, yeah. The pearl paper, I really like that, you know? It's like it's such a, it's beautiful colors and everything. And of course, the sticky specs, of course.
Of course, I was going to say that,
because I always have to mention that, you know? So, of course, but... I
love, like, you know... Dave and I are totally, I think for the first time ever, my brother has been shopping online since like 97, and he has laughed at me because I literally never shopped online. I'm one of those that go to the store, have to hold it in my hand, have to smell it, all those things, right? Yes. But since all this has happened and we've been at home, I've become a pretty awesome online shopper, Dave.
Well, you know, I have been too. And, you know, that is what's nice is, you know, just like with here, you know, we show products, and then what's nice too is they have show specials and prizes too. So.
And so it's really been fun seeing her website. I didn't know she had all that available. Just at the click of your hands and your little card. And if your husband, you know, is in a good mood, you kind of you act on it. So
there you go. You gotta get the vibes from that first to say, well, okay, or you can get mad. I'm just gonna go in my room and work on my computer, and then that's when you order your stuff.
True. That is true. So these are all different tactics that.
Yes, this is a training session.
But don't say we told you.
Not that we've ever done that.
Nah. All right, so let me go ahead and give you Tesla Crafts coupon code, which is 082320 MMTE. And with that coupon code, you will receive 20% off your entire order, excluding tax and freight. And if you order $30 or more, you will receive free 3 embossed card kits.
Nice.
So that sale, or this sale, ends August 31st, 2020. So that's pretty darn
That's a good
exciting.
deal.
That
yes,
is.
You know.
Yeah, that is.
And her card kits are so nice, you
they
know.
Are.
And that would be that's like that little extra gift. I always like getting like little notes and extra gifts and things like that, you know. And it just doesn't have to be a big thing. It's just a little thing. So it just adds to that little warm and fuzzy.
Christine, you're amazing.
Thank you so much. So we are getting ready for another great demo, and this is from Stampin' Up. So we'll be back soon. Enjoy the demo.
Hi Stampers, it's super awesome stamper Shirley Merker. I'm an independent Stampin' Up! Demonstrator from Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, USA. I'm excited to be included in the August Stamp and Scrapbook Expo Mega Make and Take. I have prepared an acetate gift box and also an easy flip fold card in your project kits. So I'll demonstrate the assembly of these projects first. And then I'll move to some additional projects, including the bundle from the Nothing's Better Than stamps and die cutting set. Then I'll move to showing the Paper Pumpkin monthly kit program developed by Stampin' Up! And also my Kits in the Mail program. And then I'll have a few fun surprises along the way. So stay tuned for my full presentation and let's get started. I have two projects to create with you today. The first one is an acetate card box. It holds about 4 to 5 A2 cards and their envelopes. So if you're looking for something to gift away some cards, this is a pretty little container. And then the second one is going to be a greeting card. Oh, and I see I forgot to put it inside in my sample, so we'll do that during the video. So I'm going to set these aside. And the package in your make and take box, this is the packet that you look for. The card stock is different for everybody. So you may have the crushed curry. It was a rainbow of colors that I included in all your kits. But look for my business card, Shirley Merker, Super Awesome Stamper. That's the kit that you need. You'll also need to pull out the acetate card box. It's flat in your make and take box somewhere outside of my card packet. All right, so the first step, find this acetate box and we're going to form it up. So you just slip your hands in between the two layers. It's already scored. It's really easy to form up. So you're just going to press along all of the score lines and tuck one side in. And then what I am going to do is show you how many fit. So I've got 4 different cards here. They're pretty thick because I put embellishments on them and also dimensionals, and 4 envelopes. So I'm going to tuck those in there so you can see how this works. So that was 4 thicker cards. Oop, and I got to get around the lip down there. Tuck it in, and then tuck that shut. So the reason why you want to insert your cards first before you finish off your box is that I gave you 28 inches of ribbon. Some of you got a little bit more than that. I realized after I cut off a few rolls, I was having a little bit extra. So I gave you a lot of ribbon so you could run your ribbon the long way, which secures the ends shut. All right, so there's our acetate card box all scored up. Now, pull out your make and take packet. Keep that handy somewhere so you can go visit my blog and see what's up with Stampin' Up and what I offer. Okay, and then open up your packet. The top piece, the top Designer Series paper pack, that's the one we're going to work with right now. So take that one out of there. And let's see, I'm going to shuffle my stuff a little bit. Slip everything off the side. And then your Designer Series paper is cut to 4 by 5 1/4 inches. So you're going to flip it over and you're going to decide which side you want to face up. Now, the pattern paper is from the Flowers for Every Season pattern pack. Everybody got a different pattern. There are, oh gosh, no, I should know this. I'm pretty sure there are 12. I think there's more than 12 patterns. We'll look in the catalog. There's a ton of patterns in this pack. That means that everybody didn't get the same pattern, which is kind of fun. You can share on the Stampin' Scrapbook Expo Facebook group all the different patterns and boxes that you create. So hopefully you've got a pattern that suits you. So tape that down to your top of your box and then run your ribbon around. Actually, yeah, no, don't run your, well, you can lay your ribbon underneath your box. That will be fine. Next piece is going to be this piece. And again, I included a piece of the solid color cardstock to coordinate with whatever pattern of Designer Series paper you had. Press that down. Next is going to be our jar punch. Excuse me. So actually, before you tape that down, find your little strip. You need to decide which way you're going to have your strip, going this way on the jar or top to bottom. And I think I actually like to show a little sunflower right there. So I'm just going to apply a little bit of adhesive on there. I'm going to custom cut this off. There's a little speck right there, so I'm going to have to deal with it. let's see here. That's going to be placed through the center. And then grab your paper snips. And just custom cut that off. All right, and those 2 scraps you don't use anywhere else, you can certainly figure out how you, if you want to use them or not. Oh, and I see I didn't attach that totally down. So now I'm going to have to back up and do a few things here. You need to be watching my sample here. I pressed those up with some dimensionals. So I actually am going to use this extra waste here so to cover up all this adhesive. So my ribbon doesn't get stuck on it. There. Okay. Now we can wrap our ribbon around. And if you don't want to secure your ribbon this way, you can certainly flip your ribbon around, and maybe I'll do that. Secure it this way, just so you can see the different style here. That way your recipient has got access to open up the, has access to the sides of the boxes without having to undo the ribbon. There, let's do it that way. And then jar will go right there. So take off your dimensional backers. So I guess I didn't have to cover up that adhesive. It all works out, right? Okay, and then trim your ends off before you put your paper snips away. Okay. You got a string of these elegant faceted gems. So on my box sample, I used 2 of the gems, and I used 4 of the gems on the card. So you can decide where you want to put all your gems. I want to save one of the pink ones for the card for sure. You know what? I think I'm going to gem last. So let's set that aside. So we're done with the first project. Yay! All right, so let's set this aside and bring in the second project. Actually, I'm going to bring in this one right here. Okay, I ended the other clip with bringing out this acetate box. This was my original design, and when I realized that I wouldn't be able to get the quantity I needed for this ribbon, we switched to a slightly different version. In addition, I didn't include the doily, so I'm not sure if you can see the doily there, because the doilies are making their way to Utah right now, but they weren't going to be available to ship to me in time to get it in the kits. So we'll use the doilies on another mega make and take. So here's another design that's included in the Flowers for Every Season. There are 2 sunflower designs. And I looked in the catalog when I took the break. There are 12 different designs, 4 of each pattern in this Flowers for Every Season Designer Series paper pack. So that's why everybody got a little different pattern. In addition, you may have gotten a little different ribbon. So mostly we did the Magenta Madness ribbon and the Just Jade according to the pattern paper that you got. And then a number of you also got the Daffodil Delight ruched ribbon. So like I wouldn't have given you Just Jade. Well, Just Jade would have worked for any of the 3 patterns here, but the magenta one wouldn't have worked for that one. So I had to do a little bit of modifications and color coordinations. I hope you're okay with that. So I just wanted to point that out. So we're going to set this aside and we're going to do a little catalog tour. So I'm going to show you where some of these products came from. So I focused in on the Flowers for Every Season suite this time around. So in this suite of products, yep, there's this whole suite. So if you want to buy it all with one item number, there you go right there. You can also purchase everything individually as well. So I just wanted to share that it's on page 10 and 11 of the annual catalog. And here are more of the options. So the jar stamp and the sunflower stamp. So the jar of flower stamp is right there. It has the coordinating punch. So that's what I use to punch out your jar that I included in your kit. And then I just got the Celebrate Sunflowers stamp set. So there's the Celebrate Sunflowers, and this is the red rubber. So I haven't even put that one together, and that has some coordinating dies, the sunflower dies. All right, proceeding with the catalog tour. Here are the acetate boxes. So page 152 of the annual catalog. We are using this size today, the item number 144628. It holds five of the 4 1/4 by 5 1/2 card sizes. So down here, these acetate boxes with the new symbol, they're a smaller box size. They're a square box size. So we're using the card size today. Just wanted to share that. Here are the clear envelopes. So if you like the clear envelopes that I included in your make and take packet, you can actually purchase those and use yourself. Our embellishment pages. So I included in this round number 15, the elegant faceted gems, and those are on page 157. So you got a strip of those, 2 each of the 3 color choices. Our fabulous ribbons are on page 160 and 161. And here is the Forever Greenery trim pack. This ribbon was so popular, they had to put it on back order. They sold out their stock. Pretty sure that it's in now, but again, it wasn't going to be in time for me to include it in the kit. So it's the Forever Greenery. Most of you got the in color Magenta Madness and Just Jade, and then a good number of you also got the Roost ribbon and the Daffodil Delight. So hopefully you got a kit that you like. Lots of fun, bright options in your kit. The Timeless Label punch I used to create the punches in the card packet, and then your jar punch right here. So you can, like I said, you can purchase that individually if you just want the punch. If you want to purchase with the stamp set, the coordinating stamp set, you get 10% off the punch and the jar. So look for those little circles that say 10% off. Okay, that's the catalog tour for this time around. Okay, we're on to project 2. I thought I'd give you a lot of options in my kit today. So we're gonna make a pretty simple card, but it's got a little fun fold to it. So all my card kits, I cut and score everything for you, but I didn't do the secondary score here, and that is because it's a very easy one to do. You just take it and flip it back and line it up with the edge, the inside spine of your card, and then use your bone folder and press down. So you got an instant fun fancy fold right there. All right, the inside of my cards I line with Whisper White. It's 1/6 of an 8.5 by 11. So let's go ahead and put that in there. So that just gets eyeball top to bottom, left to right. And then your next layer is going to be your pattern paper. So I use the patterns from the In Good Taste pattern pack. There are 12 designs in this pack. So again, everybody got an assortment. I tried to pick up the hues that were in the pattern and coordinated it with the card base. So you might not have the crushed curry. I used all different. There was soft sea foam. There was the basic gray. I can't even think of them all, even though I made 400 kits. So again, you got to decide which pattern you want up. This one's got the, oh, it kind of looks like linen and then paint over that. I like the wood look. So my tip for this is don't put your adhesive on the pattern paper. Instead, put it on your flap here. Otherwise, you might get glue on this side. You'll just run glue on the whole thing and not even thinking you don't need it. And then I'm just eyeballing it, centering it top to bottom, and then right there, so they all have the same kind of space. All right, my next layer is going to be this piece. So original design used those vellum doilies, which I couldn't get in time. They're actually still not in the warehouse. So I already had these squares cut to 3 by 3. So just rip that. not even in half. And what I'm going to do is add a fun little quick texture right there. So run some adhesive on there, and then run some adhesive on this piece. And if you don't want to rip your card or cardstock, you don't have to. Another thing, that I could have done, and I think I did on the sample, bring the sample in here. Now I've got adhesive on it, but I can still kind of work with it and rough it up. All of these patterns in this In Good Taste pattern pack are wood and all different sorts of brick. There's just a lot of neutral textures, so it's a good pack to get if you just need a lot of neutral backgrounds. Okay, there. Kind of roughed it up a little bit. And I got cardstock stuck to my hands with the adhesive. All right, so next step is going to be your punch. So it's the Everyday Label Punch. Now, Stampin' Up! Prohibits us to include stamped images in your kits. So I left that plain, and you can stamp with whatever you'd like. I'm selecting the Hello stamp from Gracie's Garden. And I'm pulling in the Melon Mambo ink pad. So I know I'm going to keep this composition, so I need to do a hello kind of towards the top, and I could probably do a hello over here as well. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to do it because it's not totally flat, and I might not get a good impression. All right, so we're done with the ink pad. So next step is to put some adhesive on there. I'm using our Stampin' Seal today. It's our new adhesive. I really like it. I haven't had any issues. You just got to do kind of a little fleck after you pull up on your adhesive so that the adhesive will break from the roll. All right, now I gave you a little bit of this. It's not baker's twine. Now the name escapes me again. Wow, I'm filming in the early morning, and so maybe I got to write down my names. We'll look that up in the catalog as well. So what I'm looking for actually is my box. So part of the reason why I've got overhang here is that I wrapped the ribbon this way, but you should have enough that you're going to snip one of your ends. So that's where this piece came from. And let's snip. I'm going to retie that bow at some point. We just need a little bit off of there. All right, and so now I've got two pieces of ribbon I'm going to adhere. So I'm going to roll a little bit of adhesive on there. And this neutral ribbon will stick right there. Now the ends are kind of loose. That's okay with me. They can go wherever they want. It's kind of an organic looking card. And then that'll cover up the rest of the adhesive. And then I'm going to pull in my gems and the flower. So the little flower punch, you got to have a pop of color. So most of the cards, well, all of the designer series paper is neutral. I wowed you with some, hopefully some colored cardstock. And then the pop of color is going to be this little punched flower in pink. You could also have the blue side up if you like the blue side. Ooh, I kind of like the blue side, but now I got the, let me pull that off of there. We're going to just do a lot of pops of color on this one. There. All right, so let's pull back my box. We're on to our elegant faceted gems. We need to decide where we're going to divvy those up. So I did, if you look at your elegant faceted gems, there's a light pink, a solid white, and a clear, and they all have got a little, they're faceted just like the name says, so they're kind of fun in the light. They catch the light. So I know I'm going to put the large pinkish one right there. And then the second pinkish one, how about, I think I put one on the bow. And then the solid one I put over the flower, the solid large one. And then the clear one I put there, and then the smaller white one. Let's just put that right there. Oops. And then the center large one I put, so here's my sample card. I put it through the center of that flower. I could put it right here. Where do I want to put this one? Yeah, let's put it right there. Kind of completes the flower center. There. So those are the projects in your kit today that I designed for you. And then I'm going to look real quick. We're going to find that name of that ribbon. The ribbon is, shout out with me, there we go. The ribbon is number 15, which is the braided linen trim. That's a kind of a newish ribbon, not to this catalog, but it's new. It was new, I think, in the spring catalog. Okay, so those are the two projects, and I hope you come back. We are going to be doing a few more projects, so you can create along with me and see what's up in my stamp space. Hey there, hope you enjoyed my assembly video. These are the two projects that you created along with me. I would love to see what your projects look like, so post a photo of the projects you created in the comments below or on the Stamp and Scrapbook Expo Facebook group somewhere and tag me so I can see what you made. Next up will be a short slide showing the prize that I'm sponsoring for this event. It's two of the For the Love of Felt project kits along with the coordinating stamp set. I'll include the catalogs here, the winter catalog and the annual catalog, and of course a thank you card in there. Then the next slide will be my show special, which is place an order using the host code that'll flash on the screen, and I'll send you a package of those free doilies. I've got a ton in stock now because they were making their way to my house while I was making the video, and before I think I shipped the kits off to California for you. So I would love to get those doilies in your hands. You need to place an order according to what's showing up on the screen, and also those ordering details will be on the Stamp and Scrapbook Expo Facebook group and website. Okay, next up I am going to be sharing a project using this stamp set. Look how fun this stamp set is. It's the Nothing's Better Than stamp set and coordinating dies. So stay tuned and you'll see what I created.
Welcome back, everybody.
Hi.
Wasn't that another great project? And I loved, everybody, that acetate box. I mean, it's so nice. I mean, that's filling that with those cards. I mean, that is a gift in its own. I mean, and it's easy to fold, and you make your cards and you can decorate this. And I don't know if this one is, and I should have checked, but some of these are actually approved to send through the mail.
Ooh.
But I'm not sure if this one is, but
how exciting would that be? I mean,
yes.
I love, it's so cute. Can you imagine even if it's not, and just giving it to a friend, or, and 5 of your different favorite, like, cards.
Yeah. If you gave
themed or whatever.
Yeah, if you gave them 5 birthday cards, or we could do even 4 or 5 seasonal cards.
Yeah, that would be great.
That would be nice. So
yeah.
The little box with the cards, I just think that what a great gift.
Let me write that down. I do need those.
Yes.
Too.
And then the card that she did, I really thought, just doing that simple fold added something to that card, just folding that over and making that little fold, and the paper. I just think this is
so
just gorgeous paper.
I love Stampin' Up's paper. It is, if you feel the texture and
yes,
the you know, I don't want to. I mean, I'm gonna say girth.
Yeah,
it's just a nice paper.
Yes.
I love it's just so buttery and pretty, and
yes.
Stampin' Up has the greatest paper, and so that was so much fun.
That was nice. Yeah,
yeah.
I know that.
I love it.
And you know, you could use this for many
Everything.
different occasions.
Yeah, beautiful.
And of course, the jar. I love jars.
I do too.
The little jar.
And let me write that down because I do need this. What is it called? The punch.
The punch.
And another thing about Stampin' Up is their punches are
yes,
the business, man. They are the bomb.com.
Yes. Yeah.
I've had punches from Stampin' Up probably, Dave, for like, I don't know, 20 years.
Well, we were talking about that, yes.
Work. I've never had to put you know how you sharpen it with like aluminum foil?
Yes.
I've never done it, and they still work. So
yes. Yep.
it is, I have to get this one, guys.
Yep. Well, you know, it's one of those things where it's such a great quality product, you know, that you buy. And the other thing that I love about their stamp pads is that
He
that's
had
right
never
there.
seen that.
You don't, yeah. So that tells you like how much I got onto the show floor, you know, to see things.
Because you know, when you're crafting or you're at a crop or with your friends and you're, you know, card making, a lot of times you'll put your lid and you'll not remember where it went.
I do it all the time, just at home. That's me searching.
Yeah.
Yes.
So and I told you too. I was so excited. I love Stampin' Up.
Yeah.
Can you tell?
Yes.
I had ink pads for like 12 years and I've never refilled them. I've never re-inked them, and they still ink. I mean, I don't. That's probably like exaggerating. I'm sure, you know, I don't use them every day, and if you do, I'm sure you do have to re-ink. But they are just beautiful ink pads. They snap back. You just push the lid.
I know. I love that.
It's awesome.
Yes, because I am one of those, even just at home at my little desk, going like this, trying to find the lid. So, you know what? Just an ingenious thing to help, you know, keep track of, you know, those little things. And the I don't know. I just love that. I don't know what else to say about it. I'm speechless. Can you believe that?
I know, we're just like too excited over here. Okay, another thing, Dave, the best Whisper white paper.
Oh, yes.
Fill it. I mean,
oh yeah. It's awesome.
So beautiful to stamp on. This Whisper white. If you don't have anything in your life, I look like Lorraine now. Lorraine came into my no, but you need this in your life. The Whisper white paper is phenomenal.
Great, yeah. And you know, like I mentioned before, I mean, just another great quality product. You know that you know that that you've used. And you know the quality, so that's what, you know, we always like to share those things for sure. So, and
the ribbon too. You get so much ribbon, and this ribbon is beautiful, as you can see from playing with it. It is so fun.
All the different colors. So, okay, we're gonna see what else Stampin' Up has to offer. So get ready to shop.
Hi Stampers! Since I'm a Stampin' Up demonstrator, most of my videos feature me demonstrating the use of our products. So this video segment will feature how I created this card using the Nothing's Better Than bundle. It's a stamp set and die coordinating bundle pack. So let's get started. My base is Early Espresso, and I've run it through my embossing machine using the Tasteful Textures embossing folder. It gives a subtle linen look. It just brings your card stock up a little bit when you run it through an embossing folder. So I don't know if you can see the difference on emboss to the embossing folder side. All right, and this is my inside piece. So before I attach that to the inside, we're going to do a little bit of stamping, because if I don't get an impression just right or stamp image just right, I can flip it over and stamping the other side. So on the inside of my card, I'm going to use this cookie that's got a bite out of it. That's going to be the inside of the card. And then I also need a cookie that we're going to pop up. So that's going to be this one. And then, oh, I'm going to do something a little bit different. I am not going to do this one, although let's pull this in. And I'll give you kind of my idea of what I did on this cookie plate. So this cookie plate's got 3 cookies, of course, power 3. Got to do 3 things in my world to make it balanced. So 3 things, and then I put the cookies word towards the top. So the cookies word forces your eye this way to look at cookies, and then go around the plate and look at all those gorgeous, I would say, chocolate chip cookies, because those are my favorite. So that's what I did with that plate of cookies. But I said I was going to do something a little bit different. So we are going to do something a little bit different with my sample card, or the next card we're doing on the camera. But I got to finish stamping. I can't do a squirrel thing and get all sidetracked with everything. So when you cut down usually your card insides, or just for during paper crafting, you tend to get a lot of these thin little strips. So I'm telling you, you can use them instead of save them. They're perfect to create some backgrounds. So I got 3 cookies stamped there. And I hold this up. See, this white is not all the way underneath the pattern paper. It's just along the sides. So let's bring our, oh, squirrel again. Let me stamp the last thing so I can get the ink pad out of the way. And my paper piercing mat. I use my paper piercing mat when I'm stamping with my photopolymer stamps. That way I get a good ink to paper transfer. If I'm just stamping on my hard table and using photopolymer stamps, sometimes the ink won't quite transfer right. All right, so I can get this, the paper piercing mat out of the way, and then I can start assembling. All right, so you saw me only stamp 3 cookies, but I had some strips already ready. So what we're going to do is start from the back or the bottom of the card and work your way up on your layers. So this is the new Stamp and Seal. It's our new tape runner. And let's see, what I'm doing is I'm going to eyeball just a little bit of early espresso to the left of that strip. And then a little bit of early espresso card base. Maybe I'll open up the card. About the same amount, just eyeballing, peeking out. And I'm making sure that that strip is straight while I'm eyeballing. Okay, so those are background piece. And then this piece is going to be next. But instead of having it flat against the card, going to pull in our mini dimensionals. Now we also have full-size dimensionals, but I like to use our minis when possible because you get 300 minis. No, I'm sorry, you get 250 minis on a sheet versus 100. And then you've got all this outside you can use as well. So you can see I've already cut some of those out of there. So we're going to pull up the backer sheets. And I'm going to use those mini dimensionals. Well, I might. I did on this card with the mint macaron and the copper ribbon. Okay, I'm going to make sure I'm straight in my camera. Yep, I'm straight. Okay, so we're going to pop up that stripe. And this pattern is from the Flowers for Every Season pattern pack. It's the pattern pack that I included in the Mega Making Take kits. So that's why I opted to use this pattern. Plus, it's the brown tone, so I got to have it for the chocolate, the cookies. All right, so I said I was going to do something a little bit different. I don't have my sample done. It's just a vision in my head. So this is kind of a lesson on if you see something and you don't have quite the same supplies, or you want to make it a little different in your own design, go ahead and do that. So this is a stitch circle from the Stitch Shapes die set, and it's cut using the Daffodil Delight paper. And now I've got our doilies. So I mentioned in my previous video that I did not receive these in time to include them in your kits, but I am going to use them for for my show special. So show special details have flashed on the screen already once. They'll flash again and be everywhere. Looking for things here while I talk, and be everywhere where all of our show specials are advertised. My blog, it'll be on my blog. It'll be on the Stamp and Scrapbook Expo blog. Okay, now I got to stop talking and just think about my car here. So I stamped this one. Another tip, save your scraps because you don't know how small of a scrap you'll need. We just needed a small scrap there. I've already got one cut out with my die cut there. That's going to go there. And then a small white again. It was just a scrap like this. I cut down. It was that perfect size. I just used a paper snips to cut that down. I love it when I can reduce my scrap pile, which never seems to go down. It ebbs and flows, let's put it that way. All right, then I'm going to pop this one up. There. And then I see I forgot to put my ribbon in, like I kind of had it in my mind. So I can just tuck that underneath there because I used the dimensionals. So my idea was, I was just going to wrap it around and create just a simple knot. Don't have to do bows if you don't like them. Knots work just fine and add just as much detail. There. Okay, so where's my paper snips? I'm just going to cut the ends straight since I've got vertical stripes. I just want a straight edge for my ribbon. All right, let's secure down our doily here. So this is like your old-fashioned, sometimes when you go to fancy restaurants, you get cookies served on doilies. So that's my idea for that. All right, and I'm going to pop some of these cookies up, I think. Why not? Let's do one on each. And you can see that I must have decided I didn't have enough space, so I re-stamped that one, but nobody's going to know. Nobody's going to know that I reused that paper. So now how do I want the doily? I think I kind of want it at an angle there. So my doily is not secure yet, and that's because it's vellum and it's a doily. We're going to see all the adhesive on that. So I'm going to attach my cookies. And then I'm going to come and grab my glue dots. And I'm going to put a glue dot where that dimensional was. And that will be enough to secure this down. Okay, flip it over and decide where you want to tuck your cookies in. Yummy. All right, do I want today's plan at an angle or do I want it straight on? All right, if you follow me, you know I like things straight on. I have a difficulty doing stuff at an angle. And when I position stuff at an angle, I seriously put it like this. But I like the straight on because of the vertical stripes in the background. So cute, right? So I started with this design. I decided I liked the yellow, or I wanted to put the doily on a platter. And the doily is not going to show up on that white. Let me show you. It will show up a little bit, but there's not as much contrast. So that's why I decided to do a yellow platter instead. All right, so I'm going to swipe some things away here and show you where all the products are in the catalog. And what I used to create this card. So here is the stamp set, or the stamp set is right here, and here are the coordinating dies. Dies are Love You More Than dies. So we have chocolate, coffee, cocktails, and I love you more for the words. Here's the stamp set. And here's so the size on the front of the stamp set is the actual size of all of the stamps. Pretty cute. All right, and then I'm going to pull in the catalogs and show you where everything is in the catalogs. So this is our holiday catalog. August to December 2020 mini catalog is the official name. And on page 45, here are the ribbons I used on my sample card. So it's the fall ribbons, the mint macaron, and the copper basket weave. So perfect complement and a little bit of pop of color against the early espresso tones. And then we will switch to the annual catalog for the rest of the products. So here is the stamp set featured on page 91. We've got some concept art in the catalog to show you how to use the stamp set and the dies. And then if you purchase in a bundle, so use this bundle number of 154061, you get 10% off the individual prices. So always look for that circle. That circle says 10% off. Usually 2 items are bundled together and you get a little bit of discount. And then there's a sample here over on this side. A day without coffee is like, just kidding. I have no idea. So super fun, cute stamp set if you like chocolate, cookies, and cocktails. All right, the ink pad, I just used one ink pad, is our Early Espresso ink pad. And we have 5 different color families. So essentially 4 larger ones to cover the colors, and then we have a neutral family, and then we also have, actually we have six color families, because we have always 2 in colors going. The in colors are around for 2 years, so every year they retire one collection, which is 5 colors, and bring in a new collection. Okay, I mentioned that I use the Take Your Pick tool. So here's our Take Your Pick tool. The ends are interchangeable. They kind of come out. One's a spatula end and one's the pick end. One end has got putty on it, so you can pick up sequins. And then there's an additional stylus with 2 ends that can be used on the Take Your Pick tool. Here are the ribbons, and I used the Daffodil Delight ruched ribbon in addition to the 2 that were in the fall catalog. And if you need adhesives, we got you covered. So I used the Stamp and Seal number 6 and the glue dots today. We've got a ton of other glues as well. If you need some glues to add to your order, bring it up to that $50 minimum to get your free doilies. And then our die bundles. So we've got special pages this year. We actually sell them as a bundle. Look for these pages. It starts on page, we got a lot of bundles this year. It starts on page 173, but the Nothing But Is Better Than is on page 176. And then the circle that I used that had to stitched around the circles, the stitch shapes. And the last product that I used on these 2 cards would be the Tasteful Texture 3D embossing folder. Okay, I'm going to clear off and I'll be back in a second. Here's my next sample using the Nothing's Better Than stamp set and coordinating dies. This card I'll just do a mini demonstration though. There's a few things I want to point out to help you create a fun and successful card. So the first thing is, I mentioned I use the mini dimensionals whenever I can, because there are 250 mini dimensionals on a sheet, plus the outsides that you can cut up. Here's the sheet I was working with, versus 100 on the regular size, and you can also cut out the outside on the regular size as well. So I just wanted to point that out. This is where those mini dimensionals shine. On smaller pieces that you want to pop up, you just put one on the umbrella and the lemon slice and the cocktail glass, excuse me, and then place it on your card. And also in the previous video, I mentioned I have a hard time putting things at an angle, but this Whisper White piece seemed appropriate to put at an angle. It's a fun card, bright colors, cocktails are always fun, and I decided that instead of cutting a solid color Whisper White, I would just use the piece that I cut the glass out of. So I wanted to share that. A couple more tips is always emboss your card front, or try to at least if you've got time, because it just adds so much of a wow factor and it's very easy to do. So here's the unembossed side and the embossed side. In this one I use the Dainty Diamonds 3D embossing folder. All right, so my mini demonstration for this card will be what I did to create my cocktail glass. So I used my Poppy Parade ink to stamp the glass. I didn't want to use black. I didn't want anything harsh. And if I use a coordinating color that's in the pattern paper, then it color coordinates. It's not glaringly bright. All right, I'm going to pull this back. You can see all that there. What I did was I just closed my lid and I pressed my lid down. And I want a little bit of ink on my lid for my next step. Ink on my lid. And then this is the crushed curry one. So I'm going to move this out of the way a little bit. And what I did was ink in the crushed curry first, and then took a sponge dauber and tapped it there. The reason why I'm not picking up ink from my ink pad is because I don't want to transfer crushed curry ink to my Poppy Parade ink pad. So just lightly tap on the bottom of the glass. And then, oops, I'm going to stand up. See if I can get this positioned. Oh, pretty good. And then we got to make some color on, I'm just going to stamp that off. The umbrella. And then the lemon slice too. I'm just going to stamp off some of that ink so I don't get, it's not quite so dark there. And then run that through your cutting machine and pop it up, and there's your card. So the other fun details, of course, are the cocktails word that I cut using the coordinating die set. And then there's a little butterfly gem. So here's how we sell our butterfly gems this year. 5 different colors included in the pack. And there's 2 different sizes. So I just popped one up there, and it color coordinates with that Poppy Parade pretty good. All right, the pattern paper comes from our very favoritist flower package that we're using, the Flower for All Seasons. So fun little card, right? All right, I'll be back in a second. Actually, before I zip away, I needed to show you some things in the catalog. So again, I'm featuring in my second segment the Nothing's Better Than stamp set and coordinating dies, page 91 of the catalog. And then sponge daubers have been around for forever. So page 147, right there, this is what I use to color my drink liquid. And then we also have the sponges and the circles that you cut in half, and then the sponges on the rollers. Okay, that's page 147. Here's our butterfly gems, page 12 on page 157. Did I say page 12? Number 12. And then I wanted to point out, because I know I'm running out of time, but on page 176, here's where you see the bundle together. Look at this sample that the concept artist used. They put probably 9 chocolates in a box, probably our square acetate boxes, and did a belly band around that. Isn't that fabulous? So another idea for you using the stamp set. All right, I'll be back in a jiffy. Hey stampers, I hope you enjoyed the additional projects I shared using the Nothing's Better Than stamp set and coordinating dies. I wanted to share the paper pack that I've been using throughout my presentations. It's the Flowers for Every Season paper pack. It's on page 148 right here. I use this stripe pattern, and also there's a brown stripe pattern with the poinsettias on the back. There are 12 different patterns in this pack, and they are 6 by 6 size. And the price is $11.50. So you get a lot of options for only $11.50. All right. Look at this. I don't have chocolate chip cookies, but I have puzzles. We have a few more kits to share. They are in our annual and fall catalog. So this is the Simply Citrus card kit. So this features the stamp set, glue dots on a sheet, a nice thick block, the ink spot, and then the supplies to make 3 each of the 5 different designs. Again, everything would be, oh, and you get a sheet of dimensionals too. Everything is in die cut form, so you just need to stamp and assemble. And then for this kit, you do need your scissors to cut the baker's twine. So I'm just going to point those out in the catalog in case you missed them. They all come with varying degrees of what's included, so make sure you read the fine print. If you look at the picture with your magnifying glass, you can see everything that's included. So this is on page 7. There's also looking up. There's this one, Gorgeous Posies. and then the boho indigo. Those are in the annual catalog right in the front. And then right in front of the fall catalog, we've got this card making kit, Joy of Sharing, makes 15 cards. And then if we flip the page, on page 6, we've got the Christmas countdown. My last offering for today is my Kits in the Mail program. The designs change every month, but I do mail them priority rate, flat rate, so they get to you within 3 days of leaving my house. Inside are 12 kits, plus a thank you card, and then a surprise project or additional card. If the ribbons and embellishments don't fit in the envelopes, I tuck them along the side there. So these are the designs for August. You'll get 3 each of the 4 designs, enough supplies to make 3 each of the 4 designs. The 4th design, here is the 4th design, and this is what is included in this kit. So go to my blog at superawesomestamper.com to see what this design looks like, and for the Kits in the Mail details and ordering. Hey Stampers, it's Super Awesome Stamper Shirley Merker. I'd like to thank the Stamp and Scrapbook Expo for hosting us for this August mega event. I had a great time sharing my projects with you. I hope you had a great time creating along with us. My show special for August is place a $50 order excluding shipping and tax, and I will mail you this square vellum doily package. You need to use the host code N3HSWCWD at my website, which is sjsinks.stampinup.net, in order for me to mail you this square vellum doily package. Say that a few times. Details will be flashing at the end of my video. They'll be on my blog. Stamp and Scrapbook Expo will share the show special, so you'll be able to find that easily if you were not able to write all that down. I talk really fast sometimes. All right, a few additional things I want to review. I curate a box of monthly card kits in the mail, so full details are on my blog at superawesomestamper.com. If you'd like a paper pumpkin surprise in your mailbox, or you can mail them to somebody else as well, Paper Pumpkin is your subscription service. Full details can be accessed through my blog at superawesomestamper.com. You also order subscriptions through my online store as well. The August-December catalog is out. Yay! Lots of good things for the fall and winter season are in here. You can download a copy at my blog at superawesomestamper.com. And then the full color catalog you can order on your order, or you can download a copy at my blog at superawesomestamper.com. So everything starts at my blog, superawesomestamper.com. All right, last, if your wish list or shopping list is very long, I welcome all sorts of demonstrators to my team. So you can join Stampin' Up! If you'd like. PM me or send me a message through my blog, and we can discuss options of you becoming a demonstrator. If you need more stamping inspiration, I post to my YouTube channel, so like and subscribe there. Turn on the bell so you get notified when I post new content. I also have a business Facebook page, and of course my blog at superawesomestamper.com. You can access all of my social media through my blog at superawesomestamper.com. I think that's it. I hope you had a good day with us. I hope you liked the projects that I shared, and we'll catch you around the web. Bye.
Welcome back, everybody. And didn't we tell you Stampin' Up? She had great products. Oh my gosh. You know what? We're always talking about food, so of course I love that little cookie stamp. You know, wasn't that adorable? It was so cute. And you know, even in the sales, the tip on using every piece of scrap that you can for, you know, taking the little pieces and, you know, because we all were using smaller stamps and things like that, being able to use it for stamping, you know, even, you know, I do some planner and cards. So the smaller pieces, you know, I've used you can use them to cut out little tags and things like that. So I thought that was just a great way to use up all those parts and pieces and, you know, save some money.
Exactly.
You know, so.
And I also loved Shirley's cocktail.
Yes.
You know, the card was so cute, and you know, I'm known to enjoy a cocktail. Especially in these summer months.
Especially this week has really been a scorcher,
right?
For sure.
So I loved how she used the dauber to add a second color to the stamp, so she didn't mess with the ink pad.
Yeah.
So that's good. You just have that dauber. You don't want to put a second color into your ink pad because then it might mess up the ink pad.
Exactly.
So you can have that dauber that can, you know, do that beautifully. I love the beautiful butterfly gems that she used. It was just amazing. I loved her sample. Shirley, you're awesome.
Yeah, great. You know, great samples, and that, you know, really shows the great use of all the products. And you know, they have their the Stamp and Seal the Tape Runner, which is another, you know, great product that she has.
This is where I first learned about all the different adhesives, because I think I used to just use, you know, whatever adhesive was at hand, but now I have my favorites, and that was thankfully to a Stampin' Up party that I would go to, and I have never swayed for my favorite adhesive, you know, and it's the tonic with the green.
Yeah.
And I started from Stampin' Up, and I know that they have those awesome mini dimensionals. You get,
yes.
She used them in the project, but you get, those are really, those octagon, they're really nice.
Yeah, and I once again, when I do cards, you know, I have the regular foam squares, and a lot of times even the smaller ones are a little big. So having those smaller ones, I mean, that's a great thing to use for all those smaller pieces instead of, because I've even tried to cut them before and it doesn't work. So
exactly,
trying to use the right, like you said, the right adhesive to work with. So
I love Stampin' Up's catalog. I would get so excited every time it would come, my demonstrator would get it in.
Yes.
And I need to get my hands on a catalog soon here, because I'm like, Christmas is coming. But honestly, everybody, Stampin' Up's ribbon, paper, ink,
all those goodies.
Whisper white paper, all of the goodies. The stamps. Oh gosh, we forgot. But their punches, their ribbon, all their different inks, like she was showing all the end colors, it is a beautiful catalog. And every time I get a card in the mail, I can tell, you know, it's just
tell what it is. Yeah,
gorgeous products. You need to, their acrylic blocks, I'm sorry, I'm so excited.
No, go
their
right ahead.
Acrylic blocks are so good.
Like
yes.
Yeah.
It's just everything in that catalog, you guys. It's amazing.
It's a
go to her website.
One-stop shop. And you know, you're talking about the catalog, which is nice because it's almost like when I was a kid, we used to get the big Sears catalog and sit on grandma's lap. Well, now you get the Stampin' Up catalog.
Oh,
and show
you
it to
should
hubby.
see mine.
There you
in
go.
the past, I'd have like everything I wanted.
Yes.
Because my sister-in-law was a demonstrator for many years.
Oh, there
Jeanette,
you go.
And so I would always write, you know, everything I wanted. So let me give you the show special. Shirley Merker, super awesome stamper. Her show special is place a $50 or more order, excluding shipping and tax. Use host code N3HSWCWD at online store SJSINKS.stampinup.net and receive a Square Vellum doilies pack.
Great.
So,
all right.
That's
Well,
awesome.
Great. Thank you, Stampin' Up. And now we have another great demo from chatandchalk.com. So get ready.
Bye.
Hey everybody, it's Mary Jo with Chalk Couture, chatandchalk.com. I'm so excited to come and show you how to make your kits that I sent to you. They are some fun tropical tags for you, and everybody's gonna have a little bit of a different color scheme, but you all will have polka dots, just so you know. But let's go ahead and undo your bag, and I'm gonna bring this camera down here so you can see what I have going on. And so in your kit, you have two little wood tags. These are from Chalk Couture, of course. You'll have those. You will have two color packets. It's according to, I tried to put in some really fun colors. Some of you guys have USA, some of you guys have tropical. There's some spring, there's a lot of fun. Today I have the tropical vibes that I'll be doing, and there is a polka dot in your kit too. So what I want you to do though, what I said is that you might need to have some sort of little plastic something, either a little plastic tray, or even, you can even use your regular plates, you know, a shiny plate that you could wash off. And I'm just gonna use our Chalk Couture little plastic trays here today. So here's the fun part in here, and you'll need some sort of little clip. I like to use a binder clip. Let me grab one here real quick. Sorry about that. So a binder clip, and I'll show you why. So the very first thing you're gonna wanna do is you're gonna wanna rip this across after you squeeze your chalk paste. Squeeze it nice and get it all nice and warm. And then you're gonna have a little bit, you just wanna put a little bit out onto your tray. Just like this. And you want to make sure that it's kind of the consistency of sour cream. Let me put a little more out there. Some people like to do the corners. I personally chop it off across, and I'm okay with that. So our chalk paste feels okay. We're going to add just a little bit of water here, not too much, using our mister. Just a little squirt. Sometimes just because of the packaging, this happens and it's not as creamy as you want it to be, but that's okay. A little bit of water will give you that consistency. All right, so we have a storm here, and so that is making life a little crazy. So what you're gonna wanna do next is I like to do polka dots on the whole one. So I'm gonna do that with our Couture Coral, and I'm just gonna simply take our transfer and stick it down and take the chalk paste up. Oops, it fell off. And we're just gonna rub this across. I'm gonna leave a little bit at the top so I can put another polka dot there, right? So I'm just gonna rub the chalk paste across, and you can do that too. Put your excess back there, and you can see how it gets a little easier to work with as you use it. It gets warmer and creamier. I know that's a weird word to identify chalk paste, isn't it? And then lift that up, and you have your polka dot design. If you want it even more up the top, what you could do is you could actually match this circle up like that. And we can add a few little polka dots here. Get the rest of him in. I got a little there. It's okay, it's chalk, can make it work. But these are our tags, and I love these tags because you can use them for holidays, you can use them for place settings, whatever you want to do. Now, you can also take this, and I'm going to actually make 3 colors. Now, if you have your second color is a color, hopefully most colors you should be able to mix and get a 3rd color. That's usually how I try and add those colors to your packets. And then I'm going to show you what you do. So you have your chalk paste and you just squish, 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 and then get a little bit of this. This one's Bumblebee. This is a bright yellow. And I'm gonna get a little bit of this out. Oops, it didn't tear across, right? So let me just take my scissors and cut across. So I don't, it missed the seal when I ripped it across. It's okay. So I'm gonna put this in here, and I'll tell you what I love about chalking is that it's so relaxing. So since I have that coral and this real pretty yellow, now remember you have a whole bunch of paste in here. So what you're gonna wanna do is go ahead and get that towel, or you can use a diaper wipe here, but wipe off the top of this, right? And leave it, just set that there, because this is really all the chalk paste we're gonna use. Wipe off the top of this one. And then you're gonna take these and you're gonna squeeze all the chalk paste all the way back down to the bottom. Okay, you see all that chalk paste you have left? You have a whole bunch of chalk paste left. And then you're gonna roll and roll just like that and kind of pinch it tight. Take your binder clip and put it like this. And you should be good for about another couple weeks, okay? When you pull it out, you might have to get it wet again and get it all creamy. But as long as you have it nice and sealed and tight, you should be good to go, because this is a really nice. And I still have this much chalk paste in each one. So you don't have to use the whole thing on this one project. I just want you to know that. So anyways, I am going to use a little bit of the yellow, and I'm gonna add yellow polka dots here. And I am gonna go right over the same screen. I just want to add a couple on the bottom here of this one. And I'm just gonna do them all yellow. Now you can wipe off your squeegee with water, all of that. Use that damp towel or diaper wipes, whatever you have. And then I have some polka dots there, some yellow polka dots. Now I want to make a third color. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna simply take these two colors. Y'all know how this works. I'm gonna have a real pretty orange here. It's gonna be just enough off that it'll be different, right? But it'll still be in the same color hue, because I'll be using those two same colors. So I'll be able to do a lot of fun. And if I wanna get some other little colors on here, I could. Now this is gonna be my front, and I got a little bit of a mess there, and that's okay. Instead of washing this, usually you would wash this off. I'm just gonna grab a new one because I can, for time's sake. And I'm just gonna use a dryer here and dry this real quick, because that's what I want to do. And then since I have just this little smidge, you always wait until it's dry. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take and add a little water onto my towel, or you could use that diaper wipe if you messed up, and you'll be able to just wash that off. It'll come right off. Just like that. Easy peasy, lemon breezy. I guess it's supposed to be lemon squeezy. I don't know. I never know. I just do my own thing. So anyways, so this is the way that is. I want that to dry real quick. I'm going to take my, whatever my little icon is, and this is where you can be all crazy and have fun. I should have left some of the other colors there to show you guys. I'm actually going to add a little bit more color there so I can show you how to ombre this, because ombre is fun. So I have this color, and then I'm gonna add a little bit of this coral on the side because I have some here. Let me just put a little bit back on. Come on out, coral. Saying, I don't wanna play anymore. I like it in here. But I'm just doing enough to add a little ombre for you. And then I'll bring my bumblebee. I'll bring a little more bumblebee out. And then I'll reclose them. A little bit of bumblebee there. I'll close those up in a minute. I showed you guys how, so you're good. And then I'll show you how to clean your transfers. because that's important too, so that you can use them again and again and again. All right, so to ombre, we have 3 colors. 3 colors is a magic number, right? It is just storming like bejeebers here. And I'm gonna add just a little squirt of water on that coral again because it wasn't the way I wanted it. Just add a little water in there. Okay, so how I ombre is like this. So I'm gonna take one color, I'm gonna dab the top, just get in a nice, you know, it can be thick. That's okay up there. And bring that back. I'm gonna bring my next color, which is this pretty orange, and kind of bring it right in the middle. Just like that. And then I'm gonna bring my yellow at the bottom. And my yellow might need a little bit of orange in there because I got those yellow polka dots, right? Okay, now to ombre, what I do is simply take my finger, rub it back and forth here, push it down, and then take my next finger, rub it back and forth here, push it down, wipe my fingers off, lift up, and I have a beautiful ombre. Tropical vibes. And I probably next time would want to make those vibes go up a little, right? So it's not so much in the yellow. Or I could have done the orange there. And you know what? I can make that right if I wanted to by just letting it dry, and then I can wash my transfer and use it again and put a different color there. So that's all cool too. So here's my tropical vibes. I love it. I could put some more polka dots up there. I could chalk wash. I can show you guys how to chalk wash, but that's not part of your, well, it could be part of your kit if you want it to be. It can be. So say I don't like this and I want it all a different color, I could do that. I could so do that. So let me show you how to clean your transfer first. So the best way to clean your transfer is to run it under water under your sink. Wash this off. But since I don't have a sink right here to show you, I am simply gonna go ahead and spray this with water with our mister. Our mister is amazing. Wash this off like this. And there you go. Now you're ready to go again for the next time. That's all you have to do. Put it back on your backer. Now your backer has 2 sides. There's a dull side and a slick side, a shiny side. Make sure you always put the sticky to the shiny, and then that will hold it great. It's kind of like a vinyl paper, and then you're good to go again for the next time. So say, let's go ahead and wash this transfer too, my polka dots. We wash it the same way. And I'm just gonna put some water. I like flooding it with water. And like I said, at your house, just take it into the sink and wash it up. Just use a towel, wipe it off, whatever you need to do. Here, I'm just doing it this way for the sake of showing you how easy the cleanup is. And also the fact that since I'm on camera, I kind of got to stay here, right? So that's just kind of one of those things. So I can show you how we can turn around that tropical vibes and do a different look too. So the deal with Chalk Couture, the beauty of it is that we design, love, and repeat. So we can use this transfer over and over again. So say you want tropical vibes on a little bookmark, you could do that. I've made little bookmarks. I've journaled with it. I journal, I Bible journal, I journal in my regular journal with Chalk Couture products, and it's really great. You could scrapbook with it. I'm going to turn this one over and just do a little different look. I think, do I even want polka dots? I don't even think I want polka dots on this one. So I'll just put this one back here. And I will ombre again and show you guys how it looks with the white because it looks really cool. And you can ombre, you can do whatever you want. It's your project. So we're just gonna put this down. You can even get all crazy and like make all different colors here if you want. You could do tropical one color, vibes another, the leaves another, whatever you want. It's all about you. Okay, let me wash this off because it's getting in my way here. But let me ombre again for you so you can see how fun it is. I just love ombreing. It's like, I used to, and there's another thing that I do, it's called the 3-finger method. So I just simply take 3 fingers, 3 different colors, I dab it on and smear it around. And that's always fun too. I think I'm gonna do the yellow on the inside on this one. Just like that, so I'm gonna do the yellow. Take my coral, and I like the coral on the leaves at the top. Just like that. And then get some of the orange that I created, right? Put it on the bottom. And then once again, just 2 different fingers, smear it up, just like that. Ooh, this one's gonna look like fire. Smear that one up and down, get those colors blended nice. And off we go. We have our ombre look again. Yes, yay. You see how nice that looks? So to make your, then all you have to do is, so we have the ties then. So all you have to do is, I'll just wash this again, right? And put it back. Let me do that while we're here. Since I've used it, I might as well wash it with you. I have a couple minutes left. Then you're gonna take your ties and just tie as you like, you know, tie your set. If you wanted to do both of them with polka dots on the background, then tie them, you know, at an angle so that they hang nice. You could do that. I'll show you how. I don't have my ties. I don't have my strings here. But what I would do, and you can also use like these little sticky dots and stuff. I would simply take this and tie it together here and hang it just like that. And you would have a nice tropical vibe. I'm trying to see if my my roll of twine is around and I don't see it here. Oh, there it is. I do see it. Ah, here's some twine so I can do this. I thought I had everything all together for you. Here we go. What? So this happens, right? Real life happens, and that's just the way it is. This is a really long piece. Everybody got 2 shorter pieces. So you could actually tie them. Y'all are crafters. You know how to tie. You know what to do. I mean, come on now. I feel like I'm talking to what I would do. Here's what I would do is I'm just going to run this through. And run this through just like that, and I would just use one to tie here to make them sturdy. And then I would take this other one. I don't know if it would run through there, but then I would use this to loop in. And this you can make to hang with, right, behind, and this you can make your bow. It's really easy, guys. You guys got this. I know you got it. Now, if you want it to stay that way, you can always take one of these little squares, these little sticky, double-sided sticky square things, and you guys know what I'm talking about. They're called dimensional dots or something like that. And you could just put one right there and it would stick and be stinking amazing. But you would have those. And that is our project. that's all I got. That's all I got for you. So please check me out at www.chatandchalk.com, and you can come over and hang out at my VIP group and all of that fun stuff. I hope you enjoyed today, and I hope you enjoyed this tag set, because this is way fun. And like, these little tags are awesome for like Thanksgiving and that kind of stuff, to put on place settings for your you can put it on your Christmas presents, whatever you'd like to put it on. So I gotta get my sticky on there. There, now my sticky's there. Now it'll stay. There we go. All right, you guys, you be blessed, and aloha, and I'll see you soon. Aloha.
Welcome back, everybody.
Hi.
Vicki, this is one of those projects that I'll tell you what, it was just phenomenal. Just the whole thing, it was kind of amazing how it just worked and how easy it was.
Right.
The transfer, I mean, and what a beautiful project that
Right.
you end up with. And you know, as she talked about, you know, you get the chalk paste.
Yes.
And
You
she
warm
was,
it up.
yeah, she was talking about kneading it. I always, whenever I hear that, I always think about like kneading your dough. So
Yeah.
it's once again food related, of course.
Are you hungry?
I must be. But you know, and the small amount that you had to
It went
use
so
of each
far.
thing, it did,
Yeah.
and you know, and she said, I think the rest stayed for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
And she showed you how to knead it, and then when you put it out, you know, you want it to be, once again, sour cream, and you just add that little bit of water.
With that awesome spray.
I know, the sprayer was, that's a have to have and have to get.
Oh, let me write
so.
that down. Sprayer. For sure.
It was. And like she said, you know, it should come out almost like a sour cream consistency. Yes. And how she blended those colors.
I know.
You know, and with your finger.
Yeah.
You know, it was such an easy
and then just
technique.
using this little tool, and you just kind of gather the chalk, you know, the way she did after
Yes.
you make it into the right, you know, consistency. And then just putting it right over the transfer right on your project, and then she just I will redo it just because it just looks so nice.
Well, and I think too, you know, when you think of transfer, you think of it, you know, you put it on the wall and it stays. Well, with these transfers, I mean, you literally take that sprayer and you can wash it off right there and reuse it. I mean, and like she did, she used part of it. You know, you don't have to use the whole thing.
Exactly.
So there might be a word or like even the polka dot, you could just do one polka dot on something, or you know. So
and this is one of those, Dave, that you know, to be honest, I never really got a chance to watch a demo from them because we were always so busy. So I really was enthralled by her video because it is so, I mean, it's just so much fun. It looks so easy and yet so beautiful. I love home decor. And so I could see, you know, getting a piece and then you reuse it. And how easy does it clean off? And it could be seasonal and just, I mean, I loved it. This is just a must-have. Yeah,
and you know, and the like she, you know, she had that frame. And, you know, you can change that out. I mean, you could, you know, make that a seasonal thing that you put, you know, put little notes or something on. And even if you wanted to just decorate the outside with their products, and then you just, you know, change it out, you know. Right. So I thought that was a great thing. And then it was
so cute how she you know, hung it. Can you see this?
Yeah.
I could see it on a Christmas tree. I could see it on a beautiful gift.
Yep. She gave it some dimension.
And then it just kind of hung there like that with the beautiful you know, the polka dots, and then it was just amazing. I loved everything about it. It was a great idea. And I want to play with
it. I know. Now, you know, now we have to, like you know, trying to find the time to get to play with all that stuff.
I'll make time for this, Dave, believe me. You know, when I'm lost in the back of the warehouse for a couple of hours,
I'll say, where's Vicki? Oh, she's packing up the chocolate.
Yeah.
Or the chatandchalk.com Chalk Couture product.
Yes.
So yes,
so much fun.
it was,
It's a
and
must-have.
and
The
you know
sprayer,
what? She did
everything.
such a phenomenal, very step by step, very made you comfortable doing, because people think, mixed media, they think messy and dirty and ink, and your cans are 15 different colors. I mean, even her wiping that off, I was thinking, oh my gosh, with me, I would spray it and there'd be a puddle of water at the end and all that
the
stuff.
paper towel or the
Not
rag
a
underneath
thing.
it.
Yes.
Just keeping it in one area like
Exactly.
that. So it's just a must-have, and I think it's a really nice gift for a friend that's hard to shop for.
Yep.
That's something that everybody will enjoy.
Yeah, and you have that extra chalk, and she turned down the edges. So let's see what else she has in store for you.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Hey everybody, it's Mary Jo with chatandchalk.com, ChatandChalk.com. I am so happy to be here today with you guys and continue on with this amazing event. I am going to show you today some fun. We are actually going to make a pillowcase, a large round board, and one of our exclusive black Aiden framed magnetic chalkboards. And this one is retired, so I will tell you that I only have a couple left. So if you want that, look for the direct link in my stash right here at the bottom of this tape, and you can go in and order one. Okay, so I think there's 2 left, so we will get that going. Okay, let's start here by using our Club Couture transfer of the month. I love this. May the road rise up to meet you. I just think that is so sweet, and it comes to you and you're just like going, wow, what? This is so nice. And I want to show you some little tips and tricks and tell you a little fun things too that can happen for you if you join Club Couture. So Club Couture, you can get an exclusive clip, and what you use this clip for, number one, it's magnetic. So as you see, since this is a magnetic board, it's not going to fall off, but you can put this wherever you have in your craft room, to put whatever you want on there. But what I use it for is for these nice chalk packets that you'll be getting with your couture kit. You get 3 every month. You get the exclusive transfer, and it's not going to be this one. They're different every month, and 3 coordinating colors. So you rip that off, you use a little bit. You're going to have some still left because there's so much in here that you can use over and over again. And then you're going to wash your transfer, maybe make another project for your neighbor, who knows. But so with the singles, you get them nice and warm, squish them on the inside, take out what you want after you open it, but then you're going to push that chalk paste all the way down again, wrap it 1, 2, 3 times, and take your happy clip right there, clip it on nice and tight, and then you can actually hang this in your craft room, Chat and Chalk, my logo right there for you. And you can hang this in your craft room and keep all of your chalk paste nice, tidy, and still good. So this is an exclusive gift from me to you if you sign up for Club Couture. And that link will be right down here in this thread also. So let's go ahead and get chalking. Now I've used this transfer a few times, so I don't really need to fuzz it anymore. When we fuzz things, that means that we put it onto our fuzzing cloth, get the back, the sticky off, and then lay it down. You only need to do that the first couple of times. And like I said, this is our black Aiden board, and it is exclusive at the time because we no longer sell it corporately. I do have 2 left in my stash, and you might want to run and get those because they are very sought after. So let me pull this back a little bit there. So, and these are some little domino magnets I made with our chalk. So you just take domino and you glue your magnet on the back. You can chalk on the front and then seal it with a clear poly. It's just some of our smaller little transfers. But as you see, it's magnet. It sticks wherever you want. I use these on my refrigerator a lot. I learned how to make these. Look at these, aren't they stinking cute? This could be a whole class, couldn't it? I could do a whole class on domino magnets for you guys. I think I will. If you jump on over to the VIP page, you'll be able to see that. I like them because I can put them wherever I want. I can also decorate real pretty on here with magnets, and maybe add a hook here. If this were in your foyer, add your hooks for your keys. You know, the magnet with the little hooks sticking out, and add that with your keys. So since I'm doing this on black, I'm gonna want to go ahead, I'm gonna keep it nice and neutral here. I'm gonna use some neutral colors. I'm gonna use some grays and some whites, okay? It's really easy peasy. And I could use that sage. That sage is also a really pretty color. So make sure that your chalk paste is nice and sour creamish. This is our mister, by the way. This is phenomenal, awesome to die for. I love this. I know a lot of people use it for your scrapbooking too. I've seen it used with vellum and with all kinds of stuff to set your adhesives, all kinds of fun stuff that you can use that for. And I use distilled water is always nicer to do. And this is our multi-tool. And the multi-tool, the great tool part of it that saves you a lot of money is the fact that you can turn it upside down. So use this little hook part, go around, and you can actually get way up. Look at how it does. Look, it gets way up under the lip. Do you see how clean that is? Under the lip. And you can clean all that out and get all your chalk paste stirred up so you're not wasting. So that's always a good thing to have. This is our multi-tool and it's amazing. I'm just letting you know. Let me find my towels here to wipe my hands. I like getting messy with chalk, it doesn't matter. I think I'm gonna do the outside edge gray and the inside white, just nice and simple. And again, I'm just gonna use the same tool because it's just a little white. It's not gonna hurt my gray at all. If anything, I'll lighten it a little. This is our Storm color. It's called Storm. I love it, love it, love it, Storm. This is a really nice, muted, versatile color, this Storm color. And I could get all fancy if I wanted. I really don't want to today, though. I just want to show you guys how awesome Chalk Couture is. And I really want to make this pillow. I'm kind of excited about this pillow. So you always use nice long strokes with Chalk Couture. If you have to use little tiny strokes, that's okay, but I'd use that multi-tool because you're using, you're doing a little bit more detail work. Then you have to do the shorter strokes, right? So take it, you want to put it on and be able to see your pattern come through. Now I'm just going to actually pull it up a little bit on each side and show you guys. Look how pretty that Storm is. I'm going to leave the middle, but I want to go ahead and pull it up around just so that my chalk paste does not dry in my screen. And I want to make sure that it comes up while the chalk paste is wet. And the reason being is that if you leave it drying in your screen, the screen's just going to pull it off. It's not going to stay on that chalkboard. So that'd be a real bummer if you did all the work and then nothing happened, right? So that's that. That is our whole outside. And then I'm just going to do the inside in white. And of course you can, you know, do the colors you'd like. It's totally up to you because this is your artwork. And the beauty of Chalk Couture is that there are no chalk emergencies. If you don't like it, you simply wash it off and start again. And then you can design, love, and repeat. And that's what sold me with Chalk Couture was the fact that I couldn't mess it up. I'll tell you what, I am a premier founding designer with the company, and I've been with the company since before it was a company. So that's kind of cool. But what sold me was the fact that, number one, I have horrible handwriting. I'm a nurse by profession, right? And I have this horrible handwriting. Well, I always loved to see all those boards that everybody had made. And it was like all pretty like this, and it looked all amazing. And I could never do it because I was a hot mess. And so now what's really great with Chalk Couture is that I can design, love, and repeat. So if I don't like it, I can simply wash it off and start again. Now, how cool is that? So here we go. We have our first entryway picture, May the Road Rise Up to Meet You, and it's done in nice muted colors on our black Aiden Homestyle frame, magnetic. Amazing product right there. So let me show you how to wash this transfer real quick. Normally you would just take it and put it into your sink. That's the easiest way to do it. But since I'm here, I want to show you how it works. I'm going to take the mister and just simply soak it. Now look here at the mister. So I only push once and it keeps coming out. It's so cool. It's such a fine mist. But I really want to just kind of soak it just like this. Get as much water as I want on it. And then you're just going to take another towel. If you were in your sink, you would just be running water on it. Take your towel, wash it off. And what you want to make sure that you get off is the chalk that's in the screen. The screen is the part that pushes through, right? That is going to be your, what is the thing? Target place that you want to take your chalk off of. If it turns black or green or red on this color of the front, it's not a big deal, guys. You just want to make sure that screen is nice and clean. So you just keep running the water over it. And like I said, it's a lot easier when you are using your sink. But I want you to see how nice and clean it comes, just like this. And especially like if you have smaller screen areas, like these words, you might have to scrub that a little harder, right? Or a little more. I got some blue in there from the other night. I love this transfer so much. I have used it so much. Again, this is our Club Couture transfer, and if you're not part of the club, you're really missing out. This month in August, all of my club members get free shipping when they order from my corporate website. So that's kind of way cool too. There's different, look at all that chalk I pushed through. Yay! There's different, our company offers our club members different specials every month, so that's really nice too. And if you're a club member with me, you get not only one of these fun little clips, but you get some little happy mail every now and then. So I send that out to you. And now I'm just gonna lightly rub off the remainder of that little bit of chalk paste around those little areas. It seems to get all crazy in there sometimes. So we have that. We take our backer to put it back on. You always do shiny to sticky, guys, shiny to sticky, and put that right down with the sticky side up, shiny side down. Rub it on, and you are ready to go for the next time. Nice, flat, and ready to go, all cleaned up. What, Mary Jo? The crowd goes wild. I'm gonna do one more project with chalk paste, I think. No, actually, I wanna go ahead and do the pillow next. So we have our ink line. Our inks are permanent, so we can make pillows, we can make t-shirts, you can do all of your, you can do sneakers if you want. Plus you can do porcelain and just heat it in the oven and make it all permanent. So it's kind of really cool. I don't have that cup right here, but I will grab it for you in a minute. This is our ink mat. The ink mat is amazing because it's gonna make everything a hard, flat surface. So I'm gonna roll this a little bit to get it inside my pillowcase, right? And we have, if you don't know where to get pillowcases, or you don't have a pillowcase or a pillow you wanna redo or anything like that, you can actually, we have the cases that are really nice canvas. This is one that matches my house. My house is done in teals and blues, and I like this gray. So I wanted to go ahead and I want to keep this pillowcase for me. So I'm gonna cover one of my pillows downstairs. You know the pillows that come with your sofa and all, you can just get a case and I'll go right over it. It's all good. So you see how the sticky is? So the sticky makes this hard. So it makes it into a hard surface. So when you pull your transfer up, you're not gonna get a lot of bleed out or anything like that. I'm gonna take our Chalk Couture transfer shears. They're amazing. And one of our new transfers. It says, may our home overflow with warm memories and laughter and bless this house. I would use bless this house on a piece of wood right in front of the door. And this one, may our home overflow with laughter, I'm gonna put onto the pillow. Now we also have 17 by 17 inch transfers that would fit this whole pillow. So for example, this is one of them, and you see how that would fit the entire pillow, and you could make your own design with these fall leaves. This is a gorgeous piece, and I was actually gonna do this one on the pillow, but I saw the other one and I liked it more. And you know what I could do? I could do both on here, right? I could use this as a background and then use this as the center. I mean, I could do that. Should I do that? I don't really want to do that. I want to make this just very simple. And I'm going to put a couple, well, I could do this in teal, couldn't I? Even though it's fall leaves. Oh, y'all, this is where I go crazy. I get all creative. No, I'm just going to put this on it because that's what I want to do. I know, right? Crazy, crazy, Mama. Although it would look so pretty with those leaves around it. Okay, I'm gonna start with just this, and then I'm gonna maybe do some leaves around. Yeah, y'all see what you did to me? Yeah, see, this is how it works. These are how my lives go, guys. So since this is brand new, I tell you to start with a Band-Aid roll. You don't have to pick at this with your nails, guys. Look, you just do a Band-Aid roll. Now, these are transfers, and remember, they're sticky on one side, and you're gonna set that to the side. They're sticky on one side and not on the other. And since I'm using it first on fabric, I haven't used it before, I don't have to fuzz it this time either. If I were putting this on a chalkboard though, I would want to fuzz it so that I get that remnant sticky off. But since I'm already putting it on material, it doesn't really matter. Okay, and again, I think I'm just gonna do, if I do the blue around here, I'll just do this in black, is what I'm thinking with my ink. Let me pull this board to the side and grab my ink here. I have my ink in a different place. Yeah, I just think the black, I am just, the simple look, right? The simple is the best. So again, this is easy peasy. You just open your ink. My ink got, the lid is stuck there. Oh, I see. This is, hold on. This is not the right ink. That's a dark blue. Here we go. So we have our black ink. And I'm just gonna simply put this on here. And again, nice long strokes. You don't have to be little tiny strokes. We just want to be able to see the pattern through our ink, and the ink is gonna seep through, and that's what you want. And remember that ink mat is also catching all of the seepage through, right? So it's not gonna go to the back of your pillowcase or your towel or whatever it is you make, right? The other night I made, I don't know if you were here when I was on for Classic, but I made a couple towels and that was fun. I love making these towels and shirts because you know what? It's a great homemade gift, especially the towels and these pillowcases for someone, because you can make a cute, cute, cute Christmas gift this way. And then we're just gonna take this and put this away. Make sure your fingers are nice and clean before you pull. Now, With your chalk, you don't have to clean your transfer right away, but with your ink, you do. Look how nice that is. And you see how it just lets everything be, right? So it's nice and firm and everything is ready to go. So this is gonna dry overnight, and then I'm gonna heat press it, put a piece of parchment paper over it, use your iron on dry, 4 minutes, or you can heat press for 30 seconds with a regular heat press. But we're gonna wanna go ahead and clean up that transfer now, since we have it with ink on it. And you wanna always make sure you get that ink off quicker than you would the chalk, because you don't want that to, you know, you're protecting your screen again, right? You wanna make sure that it all washes off so that your screen is reusable over and over again. So again, we're just gonna use water, okay? You don't need diaper wipes, you don't need Clorox wipes, all you need is water. Water cleans your screens, water takes care of all of this. And you don't really need to soak it either. If you were gonna go to another transfer, then maybe you would. Now see how it's got the little bit of black? That's okay, that's just the ink. If you wanna really scrub it, you can use one of our board erasers and scrub that off if it really bothers you. I know some people it really bothers. Me, as long as I get that screen nice and clean, I'm okay with whatever I do here. I got a drippy, right? Gotta get the drippies. Can't have drippies. No. But you see how that one spray just goes on and on. It is so wonderful. I love this mister. And I've had people, if you redo furniture, this mister is amazing for the painting. Like when you're using your chalk paint on your woods and stuff. It is so good. So there we go. So as long as I get this screen clean, that's all I need to worry about. The rest of this is just ink residue. And if I wanted to scrub it over and over again, I could, but it's really clean. So that's all I need to do. And then I'm gonna turn it over and give it a light wipe like I did before. Just like this, turn it over sticky side up. And give it one mist, and then give it a nice light wipe to make sure I get all that little residue off from the ink. Just right around the screen. You don't need everywhere, just around the screen, because it does leave like a little residue around just the edges there. I don't know why, I guess it's just the way it is. And then remember, shiny to sticky, shiny to sticky. You gotta do shiny to sticky or else it will not come off the backer. Rub it down, lift it up, and bam, you are ready to go again. And you can always tell if it's clean by looking in the little screens. So we're all good to go with that, and we'll let that sit and dry. And then tomorrow morning I will press it, and it'll be a new pillowcase for my pillows. And you can take that off and wash it just like you would anything else. It's, you know, wash and wear. So it's all good to go. All right, the last project I have. Now you can chalk on your walls, windows, wood, glass, mirrors, front door, back door, doggy door, neighbor's door. If you want to go over and give them some happy, you can chalk on your neighbor's door. Now this is, I want to show you how to take chalk off of your surfaces. So this has been here for a while, and we have this little scraper, and it's amazing. It'll just literally scrape this off after I forgot to get it wet. I like to get it wet and let it sit there. See how I did the little mixture there? This actually was one of my demo boards. I pulled it out of my stash over there. I have a stash. And then this just simply will scrape off your chalk paste for you. So you're just gonna scrape off the old just like this, and then I'll show you, we're gonna wipe it off. You can use the board eraser to get any shadowing off of it, because this will shadow. It's been there for Oh, since December, guys. So we're talking 7, 8 months almost. Well, 8 months it's been on here because it's Winter Wonderland. So I know it's been on here a while. And it's gonna shadow. So let me see if I do have a board eraser right here with me. I try and keep everything on my little tool cart. I don't know if you guys can see. Let me show you real quick. So you see I have my cart right here that has like all my chalk paste on it. And if you guys have one of these, this is great to use for your chalk paste and have all your chalk tools in one place. Or we do have a wonderful, it's called a porter, that P-O-R-T-E-R, and it will actually hold all of your goodies. And we have organizers for your transfers and all of that stuff. I love all of our tools. We have some great accessories. Remember, you're gonna wanna get some different kinds of squeegees and different kinds of tools. So make sure you check in there on my page and look at all the fun. So I'm gonna go ahead. This is a board eraser. Now this isn't one that I've used much. I'm gonna spray this. So you see there's a little bit of shadowing. Just spray it with water. Everything is water, guys. And then I'm just gonna simply scrub it and it's gonna look like new. It's kind of cool. Take a microfiber, which is on our fuzzing cloth. There we go. The microfiber on the inside of our fuzzing cloth, so we fuzz on one side and microfiber on the other. Wipe that off to get everything off to get it ready for our next design. And it dries it really nice too. But I like the fact that it's all clean and ready to go. Now, on this one, I'm actually going to use, I gotta grab it here because it fell. It's a big old bow that I have. And I've made it and just put a magnet on the back. And I love this purple color for the fall. And I'm gonna make, it's actually an inspirational quote that I have, but I'm just gonna actually put that right there. And it's a magnet because this is a metal board, okay? So let's see where we're at. We are at 26 minutes already. I think I have to stop. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to go any further, but we could actually put this on here and make it just gorgeous and add our bow. That's how we're gonna finish this up. Because I went too long with my pretty pillowcases, guys, jeez. But it's okay. So remember, things that you need to remember is the nice clip with Chalk Couture Club membership with me. Just go ahead, follow the link, join in. It's $19.99 a month, free shipping, and you get 3 chalk pastes and a transfer every month. And make sure you shop my site. I would love to have you as a customer, and I'd be honored to be your designer. And remember to go out, live aloha, and have a great day. Okay, aloha.
Welcome back, everybody. And boy, Vicki, I will tell you, I know what I'm gonna do. I just love this little tool.
I know.
I am gonna sign up, and you better too, for the Club Couture. I mean,
Right.
Wasn't that a great? You get a different stencil every month, and with different colors of the paste.
That's so cool.
And everything. And you know, those stencils you can use just, you know, parts and pieces on everything.
Exactly.
So just so many great things. I loved how she took like the dominoes and made magnets.
Wasn't that neat?
I know, that was so cool. Who would have thunked, you know?
Right.
So, but the creative people there.
Right.
I love that. And you know, she was talking about, which I know you love the pillowcase, because I know you're into decorating and
Yes.
everything. So
Totally.
and one of the tips that she said is, you know, just like with the chalks, the ink, you know, it wipes right off of the stencil, but the ink is permanent. So, you don't want to try to wash that out of your pillowcase. So
Right.
so that's a great idea. But I can just see that being used for every, I mean, gosh, you could do a pillowcase for every season and anything like that. Wouldn't it be fun to have like if they have a happy birthday, you could have a happy birthday pillow waiting for that special someone in the morning.
Sure, that'd be so nice.
So that was some really cool things that I thought everybody needs to look into getting for sure.
Right. I think the things that I loved was the spray bottle. Like that is so amazing. The spray was so continuous. It was like I was like, oh my goodness, if I would have had that when my girls were little for their hair.
Instead of going
when I used to know. But I love everything about it. And like you said, I would love to receive a box every month.
Yes.
With, I believe you get 3 different chalks and 1 transfer every month. And that would be like so exciting.
Yeah.
And just to like have that fun goodie come into the mail knowing that you have something that you could decorate.
Yes.
I loved how she gave the tips on when you need to fuzz it.
Yes, that was a great
when
great
it's
tip.
new, you put it on the on the paper towel or
the shimmy, like the shimmy I call it.
And it keeps the transfer from sticking really strong when it's brand new. You only have to do that the first couple of times.
Yeah.
And then I loved how she gave the tip about the Band-Aid roll to separate the transfer from the shiny.
Yes.
And then just to be able to put it back on. It looked like I'm over here always that person
I know,
who's like,
sorry.
how do you separate this?
How's it get apart?
Yes, and so you just Band-Aid roll it. Yeah, that was cool.
And and with those kits, you get the packs of chalk, and like in the demo that she showed earlier was, you just use a little bit. You need it, and then get out what you need. So you're going to have extra to even create maybe with your next month kit or things like that. So what a great value.
I also love the tool that she had that you can get in to save on chalk, I guess. Because there must be a lot left over that's in the corner of the bottle.
Exactly.
So that tool that just kind of
the
scrapes.
nooks and crannies.
Yes.
Yes.
So that's a must-have.
Yes.
I loved also the what did she call them? The shears, which is the scissors.
Yes.
The Chalkator transfer shears.
Yes.
Which is the scissors.
Yeah.
I think, I love all the different products, so I like when it all matches.
Yes.
And so they were a beautiful color.
Yes.
It's kind of like Chalkator.
Yeah. Well, you know what tools you should be using with that product.
Exactly. So you can use it on windows, walls, glass, chalk. Your neighbor's house.
Exactly.
That's what she said. I like that.
Exactly.
So pretty much this is a must-have
For
kit.
sure.
I believe the kit is, the Club Couture is $19.99 a month.
Yes.
Like Dave said, it comes with 3 chalks and 1 transfer every month. Christmas in the mail coming up. And so
what is her show special?
Let's see. It says, for SSBE only, order $100 plus on her website. And she will send you a free lookbook, and that's a whole lot of happy there. Also, remember, if you sign up with her group, which is www.chatandchalk.com, you receive a free magnetic clip, which is totally amazing.
Oh, great. Well, thank you. And we're going to now go to the Tall Mouse demonstration.
Hi, I'm Kim from Tall Mouse Creative Arts, and welcome to our first adventure with Mega Make and Take Scrapbook Expo. We are thrilled to be here with you guys today. We partnered with Prima Marketing, who is bringing you the products, and then we're going to bring you the projects that we're going to craft today. And in just a few moments, we're going to come in a little bit closer so you can look at all the fine detail on what we're going to get into today. We're going to take a look at your kit. We're going to take a look at all the tools that I use to make the projects, and then we're going to take a look at projects in progress, which we're going to finish together. So if you're ready, let's come on in so we can take a look at what came in your kit. So Prima Marketing had a bag in your kit, looks like that, and then 3 things were included. You've got a 6x6 paper pad, Nature Garden Collection. You have a strip of Say It With Crystals, which has lace and lovely crystals. And then you know they're known for their flowers, so you've got a 6-pack of canvas flowers, which are beautiful, and we're going to use some of those in our project today. And then in your larger kit, you're going to have the 2-page project sheet in case you want to go back and do this again. And then a sheet of welcome and hello with a bunch of different fonts, so you can pick which font fits your mood when we finish up the wreath. So that is what is coming in your kit, and then we're going to jump on over to tools. These are all the tools that I used. Some are optional and some are recommended. That's listed in your project kit. So we started with a piercing tool. We've got fine detail scissors. And then we've got I just pulled a collection of ribbon that matched the paper pad. Twine. We've got the steel edge clear ruler. Regular scissors, regular pencil, regular stapler. We have black ink. We've got 2 different types of bone folders, but I did use one of them. We've got the finger daubers. We have liquid zip dry glue because it dries really quick. And then we have our tape runner. And then we're going to pop on over to this section and take a look at things in progress. Now, the heart that I made, this one is a really large heart. This is used with 12 by 12 paper. I know you don't have 12 by 12 paper in your kit, but when you are done learning how to make this, you can obviously make them larger. And then this is the smaller one, which we are going to finish today. So this is the 6 by 6 one. This is just showing you it in a larger format. And then as you notice, the wreath is not finished, but it's definitely in progress. We're going to finish it together, and that's what it looks like in progress. So, all right, you guys are going to take a look at this while we flip our table so we can begin our paper crafting session. Okay, we are ready to get into our project making. We broke it up into a couple of different stations. We're going to begin right here and shift down the table. So come on in a little bit closer. And we are going to begin with the paper pad because that was the primary piece in your kit. Lovely paper pad, wonderful set of colors inside, but you guys are going to turn it over because if you notice, this is actually a very thin, the back of it is a very thin piece of chipboard, and that is going to become the base of your wreath. So what you want to do is peel off the sticker on each side a little bit carefully. As you can see, I did that. And then you want to peel off the tag if yours has a tag. You want to be careful with how you peel it. And then we're going to take it off also, put the pad aside, and now this is going to become the base, looking at both sides. It doesn't matter which side you use. I'm going to turn it over on here to do my measurements. We're going to measure this guy and we're going to cut it into an octagon. And just a reminder, all of your measurements are on your project sheet. So I know I'm going to be saying a lot of things, but you can go ahead and refer back to the project sheet. All right, we're going to begin by making 1-inch marks all the way around. We're going to turn this guy. And yep, I'm kind of eyeballing a little bit. I'm using my detail clear ruler. We're going to cut all the way around because this is going to be turning into an octagon. You can use your paper trimmer or you can go ahead and use scissors. For this exercise, I'm going to use my scissors for cutting this guy out. I did use my paper trimmer. Okay, so if you notice, I have 8 little marks here, 1 inch on each side. And then I'm going to take this and just cut my corners off because we are going to begin making our octagon. All right, so we just trimmed our corners off. Now what are we going to do? We are going to fold, whichever side you did, but we're not going to crease. We're going to fold and not do a hard crease. And it's okay if these are a little bit off, it's just going to be your base. And if you're going to crease, you're going to seal it in the middle, right there. Give it a little bit of press. Okay, what is our next step? We are going to measure 1.5 inches from each side towards the center. We're just going to do a little eyeball like that. 1.5 inches. And then we're going to measure 1.5 inches from here up into the center as well. I'm doing this all backwards so you guys can take a look at it. I'm just doing a loose little square right there, rectangle, excuse me. And now what we're going to do is cut this out, so then when we open this up, this whole square is going to be removed, and this octagon is going to become our base for our wreath. So we're going to cut that right in front of you guys. We're going to go up like that. Now you can also open it up like this and go ahead and cut it open like that. I found that easier than folding it, so I'm just going to turn it and go like this. I'm going to turn it this way, get in there. Okay, now you've got your square. Now you just made a base for your wreath, and we're going to get to that in just one moment. All right, we're going to move on to picking your paper, your colors, but we're going to leave this aside because we're going to use that in just a few minutes. So, in looking at your paper colors, you've got your pad. You've got 16 different patterns in here. All of them have been pre-blended for you. That's what Prima does. They pick out their colors great. I'm going to show you what colors I picked. You can go ahead and pick whatever you like. I stuck to just a couple of different designs, and I leaned towards 2 darker ones. I like the birds, so I picked the birds. And then I picked a completely different color, and I'll explain why, to make all of these guys pop. So this is a lighter color. And then when I did trim this one, I left her alone, which I'll explain in a minute because I might do something with her at the end. Now, what you're going to do is, because Jim's going to move in the camera right here, you're going to cut into 21 strips. 20 is going to work for the wreath, and I have these all laid out right here, and I put them in a certain order, which I'll explain in just one moment. And then you're going to have a single one for your hook, and then you're going to have one that's 1 3/4 by 4 3/4 also that your welcome sign is going to go onto. So we'll come back to that in a moment. Now, why did I pick these and lay them out just like this? We're going to give a little quick instructional on color theory. I purposely planted my dark colors in the wheel at certain points, because if you do all light colors, when you look at this, your eye is not going to look at anything in particular. But if you plant some dark colors in strategic places, when the wreath is done, your eyeball is going to circle around and take the whole wreath into vision at the same time. It's going to be very aesthetically pleasing to your eyes, and then your eye will travel in a circle while you look at the wreath. That's what all the coordinating papers do, and they work really well together. So you're going to lay yours out and put 3, and then 2 for your corner, 3, 2 for your corner, and repeat all around in a circle. Okay, you're going to take your first one, or you're going to fold all of these. You're going to take one of them. I'm going to show you how to fold them. I don't think you guys want to watch me fold paper, but we're going to do one of them at first. You're going to put the blank side in, and you're just going to match it up right there. You're not doing any sort of adhesive right now. You're just going to point it, and you're going to fold it. You can use your finger, or you can go ahead and use your Teflon bone folder to get a nice seal. And then we're going to use these little folded guys in just a moment to build your wreath. Now, if you want to go ahead and ink, now would be a time to ink, or you can ink later. I did not do inking. I'll show you what I did do inking on, but not the actual wreath. Just a reminder on how people ink. Take your ink pad. This is a finger dauber, and go ahead and run it on the edges if you would like to ink. That is completely up to you on how you would like your wreath to turn out. So we're going to put that aside. Okay, now I'm going to bring in the wreath form. You can flip it to white looking at you or the gray. Doesn't matter, because basically this guy is your stability on the inside of your wreath. It's your wreath form, but it's not going to be seen. And in a few minutes, I'm going to show you what it looks like in further progress. Okay, so the center one like that, you're going to start in the center, and then you're going to adhere both sides. What I did is I laid them out, and then I took my tape runner, and I ran it like this, and I laid it down, and then obviously you have to flip it over and continue. I did one at a time when I did mine. Okay, so that one is stuck right there. And then I would do these sides, these, this, this. Leave your corners last because they're going to kind of clean up and do a little bit of an overlap, which you're going to jump to in just one moment. So this one's all adhered down. We're going to leave this section right over here. We're going to jump now over to our almost complete, and we're going to complete it together. So all of these got laid out and glued, the horizontal ones. We're going to finish these guys right here. I'm going to finish those. Okay, so all the flat side and some of my corners are down too. Now I left the flaps up on the particular corner so you can see. These guys are glued down. You can nest them over each other however you'd like. I'm going to take this one at the moment and show you so it contrasts. So if you notice right here, it's going to nest over here and then over here, and you can lay them whatever order you like. Okay, so I want to show you that. So when you go around and do that, this one's not done, but if you notice, I did it two ways. I went in with my fine detail scissors and cut out a little V right there after I laid those down, so that wouldn't show. We'll glue those down in just a minute, but if you come over on this section, I left it right here. So as soon as I glue these down, I'm going to have to get the scissors in there and cut that little base out so nobody sees it. You can do it afterwards or you can do it before, whatever you're most comfortable with. Okay, so you guys are going to see me glue these little pieces down. All right. So basically our wreath is complete as part of the base, all glued down on every side. Verticals and then our corners were all done. Now I'm just going to take this so you guys see, getting your little detail scissors in there. You want to use the middle of your scissor. The tips are harder to get in there, and then you want to just pop that little corner out. Okay, now we are prepared for embellishing it. All right, so what are we going to do? We are going to jump to our flowers. We're going to start with our flowers. Half of them are gone because I used them for a different sample. We're going to pop these guys off, and you can use two different ones and then a third one for some contrast. I used one of each to give a nice contrast for the whole entire wreath. So we're not going to glue these down yet. We're just going to get a layout of how they're going to look. And for my wreath, I did a nest of 3. So that's about where we're going to put them. And then we're going to jump to crystals in just a moment. But this allows you to know where we're going to put the crystals and the lace and about where the flowers are going to go. Why are we doing these last? Because you want to go ahead and put everything all around and then put your flowers on in case there's anything that has to go in there, like tails kind of thing. Okay, so now looking at your Say It with crystals, I pre-cut this, and the way I pre-cut this was I counted 3 crystals and cut. 1, 2, 3, cut, 1, 2, 3, cut, 1, 2, 3, cut. I repeated that the entire thing. We're going to peel off the lace to add the decor, but then you do need to cut on some of the crystals in increments wherever you would like, because that's going to become the brighter part of our embellishment. So with me already pre-cutting those, okay, we're going to, well, I thought I pre-cut some of them. All right, so this guy, I'm going to start, see, my flower was going to end about there, and it's not going to entirely curve because we cut those larger pieces. So if you want it to be smaller pieces, that is completely up to you. Ooh. Thought I had these more laid out. That's all right, you guys wanted to see me cut this. Okay, so we're going to decorate the inside of this wreath. We're going to keep going all the way around. You can use the entire, whoops, that is cut. having a little bit of a challenge. Okay. All right, me and the crystals are fighting right now. All right, we're just gonna put that guy in there. You can use the entire lace if you'd like, or you can just go around. Wow, this one's having an issue. I'm gonna do that. We're just gonna add the crystals right there. And we're probably just going to add one more at the moment. So I did these separately because I wanted to lay out my crystals on my sample, but this of course is not going to cooperate with me right now. Okay, let's get the layout of these guys. Okay, let's get that layout. Now, before we go on to the flowers, we're going to go ahead and add the rest of the crystals all the way around. And then this is just going a little bit above to add your crystals all the way around for a little bit more of a sunburst. That was the whole intention of keeping it separate, is to just space them out just a little bit. So we are going to continue doing that, and then we could continue doing the full entire circle. Now what we're going to do is take our liquid glue, our zip dry, because it dries quite fast, and I'm going to put 2 dots of liquid glue, and I'm going to get my placement on my larger 2 flowers, or on where my flowers are going to go, so that I know exactly where my 3rd one is going to go. And you know you got a little bit of tails from the zip dry. Okay, and then my 3rd one's going to place in there kind of on top of everything. So while that is stabilizing and drying, we know quick zip dry dries really quick, we're going to fold these up also, which what we did is just take each one of them and we rolled them, if you'd like, to give it a little bit more motion. You can do that. You can leave it flat or you can go ahead and curl that. Then we're going to take a look at our welcome sign. So this is the paper that I used. We're also going to make the hook to hold it. So that is a 1 by 6 inch strip. And then we have our 1 3/4 by 4 3/4. And then you also have your sheet of welcome and hello. So just the one that I picked was this particular one, and it lays right in there. Now you can trim it to wherever you like. I also inked the edges right there. All right, we're going to run the tape runner on that guy, and we're gonna eyeball centering that. And then with our wreath, curled or not curled, we're just gonna place that in to see where you would like to place it before we adhere it. Now, when I do adhere it, I'm going to put 2 little zip dry circles, because zip dry dries nice and quick. Tape runner, I don't know that it would work so well. You actually want to do the liquid glue, so because you're doing it on top of lace, so you want the liquid glue to really get into there. So if we squish that down in there and give that a moment to dry while our flowers are still drying, we're going to take a look at making the hook. So with that 1 by 6 piece of paper, what we did is basically fold that in half, and then there becomes your hook right there. I'm going to take my tape runner. If you're more comfortable with zip dry or a liquid glue, that's just fine. And then I just did about 3/4 to 1 inch right there and created that as a hook. And then that's going to go on the back side of the middle one, so it hangs evenly with whatever you're doing. So we are going to do this right here and put that and seal it, so you have an almost done wreath. Okay, ladies, now you're going to look at this real quick while we flip to the ornament table. We are ready for our open layered heart ornament. So we've got everything ready to get going, and you're going to come in close so we can finish this together. All right, we're gonna go back to our 6x6 pad and choose some colors. For the moment, I chose a dark set and a light set just so they can show up. In my sample right here, I alternated them. You can see dark, light, in order to show it a little bit differently. But for ease of use today, we're going to leave dark on one side and light on the other. And just a reminder, all of the measurements are in the project sheet, so if you have any questions, you can always refer back to that. Okay, these are all going to be 1-inch strips. You need 12 of them, 2 of each size. We're going to start with 6-inch, 5.5, 5, 4.5, 4, and then we're going to end with 3-inch. And then you're laying them all up with the print side up, and then you're going to have them face each other. We are going to group them together right now. And we are going to stack them so they become graduated like that in size. And then we're going to do the other side. And then we are going to have them be a little stair stacked like that. Now, this is a great time to go ahead and open that guy back up and go ahead and place the twine or ribbon, whatever you want to do, in the middle right there, because we're going to staple this guy together. All right, we're going to do one on that side, and just for safety, we're going to do another one on that side. Okay, now we're going to begin to make our heart. You're going to pull each side down. Oh, I think I did the... We're going to keep meeting it in the middle like that. One at a time, and you can see the heart forming. I'm trying to do this so you guys can take a look at it. With every single grouping that I pull down, I'm on the 5.5 right now. You can see the heart, and then we are going to be on the last one right here. And I just realized I hung the twine the opposite way, so we will deal with that in a little bit. Okay, so what you have to do is get all of these, oh dear, oh, need to start that guy back over. They have to line up. I should not have moved them. Okay, so these guys have to line up all together on the very edge, and then so do these. I was trying to be graceful and do this and show it to you at the same time, but that's not going to work because otherwise I just lost my footing on that. Okay, these guys are all lined up. The heart has formed in the middle. Now I need to hold it really good and take my stapler and go back at it, turn it over and staple it again. Okay. Okay, we are all laid out in a heart like that, and you can squish it for a little bit, and I just realized I did this on the back side. So now if you want to have ribbon, you want to go towards the inside, you can put ribbon in there or twine, and you can go ahead and use zip dry as well. And now is a good time if you would like to ink the edges. Remember, you're going to take your ink and go ahead and do your edges. Not necessary, you can do that if you'd like. We also have our ribbon choices and twine choices. Okay, so this ornament, we're going to use the one that is this size. Now, what can you use that for? You can use them just as nice embellishments. You can hang them on the twine or the ribbon, and you can use ornaments on a tree. You can make a mobile or some sort of garland and make it a couple of different sizes. And then I'm going to put this guy on the other side of here. So this is what you finished making today, a heart, open layered heart ornament, and then your fancy welcome garden nature wreath. Thanks for watching, guys.
Welcome back, everybody. Oh my gosh, Vicki, Prima and Tall Mouse, what a great combination.
Right?
I mean, talk about creativity. I mean, I would have, maybe you would have, but who would have thought to use the back of this
Genius.
to start out with a project? That's like the end of your project, but
Genius.
Using that, I just think was a phenomenal idea. I mean, it's there. We don't use them for anything else, for sure.
Right.
So that I thought was a great thing. And the beauty, like she was saying, the beauty of the papers that you got in this paper pad and the flowers. I love the burlap flowers, the lace on there.
Prima has such amazing, beautiful flowers.
Flowers.
They are known for their flowers, and these did not disappoint. They're just gorgeous.
Yes. And I'm sure that Tall Mouse has a ton of the different ones too. And this beautiful bling that she used with the lace. I mean, and you know how she cut and added that embellishment, you know, at the end of the project, just to give it that extra
while
bling.
We were sitting there watching with you guys, we were just in like craft heaven, because like Dave said, how easy. We all have 6x6 paper packs, and you know, of course I love the Prima paper, but can you see this being for any holiday? You could do any holiday, any paper pack. It was just a great tip.
Yes.
Such a great tip.
Loved it. And you know, she used both a light paper and a dark paper. Right. So I thought that was really also another good tip of, you know, wanting to place, I guess the word is place the light and the dark in a specific way to get that finished look that she had. So I thought that was a great technique as well. So.
And like you said, cutting it, and then I liked how she said every 3 rhinestones, so it kind of has that perfect, you know, set apart, and then it just looked so pretty with the flowers. Just such a cute little wreath. I loved it.
Yeah, and you know, like she said, you know, you can put the flowers anywhere. So wherever you want to put your flowers, you kind of want to know where that is, and then you kind of work your bling around that. So that was great. So just,
and you have enough. You have enough to make more than one.
Yes,
if you wanted to, because you still have flowers left. You have paper left.
Yep, and I'm sure that you have some backs of this left. So,
or you could even use the. I don't know if the front page is thick enough, but
I mean, and well, you know, too, because you know, Prima, the quality of this Prima paper is so good.
Nice.
It might be where if you had some, maybe you had some 6x6 paper that you know how it comes in a pack and you don't always use everything. Maybe you could even layer that to do it. It might be sturdy enough. I'm not sure, but hey, it's worth a try.
I know Dave and I want to make these. Yes. We're so excited.
I know for a fact that some of us want to. So.
Yeah. That is so true.
That was great.
That is so true.
And a wow moment with the hearts.
Oh my goodness, that was so simple and yet so rad. I mean, how easy. Stapler, paper strips.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out how that, you know, because it was so uniform and I was trying to think, okay, how much folding, how much, you know,
I agree,
have to use all those tools.
Right, when we got it in as the demo, I looked at it and I'm like, this looks intense. Yeah. Like I was thinking, how is she gonna
I know, do the wreath in that amount of time.
And I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so easy. I love it.
Yes.
You could do different sizes.
Yes.
Big and man, how awesome for Christmas. I'm gonna do some ornaments for my Christmas tree.
Yeah, that is great. Yes, and we're gonna be having a Christmas tree here soon. So
oh,
I can't wait for that. So I just thought, I don't know. I just thought the heart was just, you know, it was just one of those wow moments, like you said.
So talented.
Yeah.
So talented. Such great ideas. So much fun. Do you agree, guys?
Yes.
It was so much fun.
And it was a way to use both the 6x6 and a 12x12.
Right.
To make those. So just so many great ideas. So
many great ideas.
Yes. Well, I can hardly wait to see what Tall Mouse has for shopping.
So much.
I know.
I've shopped there before.
Yeah. So get ready to click to shop at Tall Mouse, and we'll be back in a few moments.
Ready. Hi, I'm Kim from Tall Mouse Creative Arts, and thanks for tuning in to our first Mega Make and Take project adventure. We hope you enjoy your wreath and your ornament. Now we're going to get to the part that's product and deals, because that's always fun. We're going to zoom in kind of close to take a look at everything on this table, and we're going to begin with watercolors. So we work with Prima Marketing on quite a different set of categories, and one of them is their watercolors. They have very nice, luxurious watercolors. We're going to go through shimmering lights, terrain, we've got Odyssey. I just picked a few of the samples right here. Classics are always great to get you started with. Pastel Dreams are always fun. They're nice and bright, and I just love the picture that's on there too. Complexion is a great one to have because look at all that skin tone color. You can have everything you want in that collection. And then the vintage pastels, that's just one of my personal favorite ones. So these tins are really great. They're normally $30, and you guys are getting them on sale for 20 bucks. And if you happen to purchase a tin, now remember, you're going to get 4 Sumi brushes as well. So a Sumi brush is a natural hair brush, bamboo, not a plastic handle, but a bamboo handle. It's got starch in it right now, so it does need to be wet so you can get it loosened up, and then go ahead and point it, form it back into a point. But with any tin that you purchase, you're going to get 4 of these guys for free. So that is the watercolors. And then Prima is known for their flowers. They come up with the best layouts, vibrant colors. They really pop on any page that you're going to do. And if you notice, there's a couple of different shapes. So their selection when they do a layout is always on trend, matches their paper pads or whatever collection that they're coming out with. So these are Prima flowers, and they're just great to have and always add on as a little embellishment to your cards or your pages or whatever you're doing. And then of course they carry Julie Nutting. So we've got Clarissa, Phoebe, Fiona, and Willow are some of the new ones. These guys were out of stock for a while, but they are back in stock. And then I was going to show you, I took a Phoebe stamp and used the vintage pastel watercolors, and I stamped her on there, and then go ahead and took some of the colors that I wanted to see and laid it out right there. And whoops, and did a little painting of watercolors. And then I stamped a couple of the flowers and the butterflies. That is my favorite tin, the vintage pastels, but just so you know what it looks like in action. So that would be the Phoebe stamp. So they are known for their Julie Nutting stamps. Oh, and then 3 new stamps are going to be on the website shortly too. So they've got 3 new surprises coming out. And then we've got their 6x6 Butterfly Bliss pad, which is a nice fun pad of paper. And then moving on to adhesives, because we're going to do all these jobs and create all these special things, but we need some glue to hold everything together. So we've got our super tacky tape, and think Redline Strong, which is very important because that's got a really, really high tack on it. And then we've got our double-sided tape that is 1 inch wide. And if you've been to some of the shows, we only carry it at some of the shows because it's so heavy to ship, so we load it into our pods. So we've got that guy on a good special for you. And then we've got a couple other sizes, depending upon what size, if you don't want to tear or use scissors, you've got a couple different sizes. 12 millimeter, 8 millimeter, 5 and 3. And then we've got our good tape runner also. This is double-sided adhesive, permanent, non-refillable. So once you use it, go ahead and toss it into a recycle bin. It's a one and done. So that would be the Dries tape runner. And then this guy is really popular. So 3 different sizes of foam tape in the widths that are for all kinds of uses. So that would be the Pop Dot tape. Excellent product, one of the most popular guys. And then Zig. These are some of my favorite. Now you know Zig is a 2-way glue. What exactly does that mean? It comes out blue, dries clear, but if you leave the blue alone for a little bit and don't adhere anything to it, it becomes on the tacky side. So you can use it as repositionable lightly, or let it dry clear with something on adhere to it, and it's permanent. So we've got the broad, we have the fine tip, we have the chisel, and then we've got the squeeze and roll as well. So you got 4 selections right there. Then we have our E6000 tube and our zip dry, which are always handy. And then these are metal containers, metal tubes. So just as an FYI, in working with the metal tube, you can go ahead and pinch the middle of that and flatten it like a die. And when you unscrew that, when you press the flat part, the glue comes out. Turn your fingers to the corners, press that, and the glue pulls back in. So you save yourself a little bit of not losing any of that. And then I pulled some of the ribbon that matched the projects that we were doing. We do carry lots of other colors, but I just picked the selections that matched what we were doing. And of course we have twine, because everybody has to have a lot of twine. And then we've got some new tools for you also. Got some good basics, but some new ones. If any of you are familiar with a pin roller, if you want a little bit of a stitching line on your paper or whatever you're doing, this is very sharp. It's recommended to do it on a self-healing mat and not your wooden dining room table, just out of, FYI, out of experience as well. Jim's laughing right now because I actually did that. But you can create a nice stitching line. If you press a little harder, it'll go through so you can actually stitch. That's strong enough to go through canvas as well. And then we've got our two spritzer bottles. So this is a normal spritzer, nice spritz top, refillable. So you can put pure pigment in there and then shake it up and make your own spritzing color. Nice little refillable bottle. And then we have our powder mister. So this is a refillable bottle as well. Put your powder item in there, twist your top so it points outward, and pump that down, and then the powder mist will come out. So that's one of our new tools. And then we've got our fine detail scissors, great for fussy cutting. And then the Teflon family, I just wanted to share with you guys one more time. We have our little keychain guy. So that's got a nice Teflon edge to it, just like everything else. The wedge one, nice line, little point. We've got two of our longer families, round tip and pointed, both have their spatula end right there. Always good to have finger daubers, and then we've got our piercing tools as well. And then some of our new products that came in, we have a few new snowflakes, a little bit of silhouettes, and then we have to take care of the nurses and the doctors. So we got a new heartbeat, and we've got our mask and gloves. Got to take care of our industries. And then it's beginning to look a lot like Halloween, our words, and Christmas. So we've got a few new dies on the website. And then you guys are going to take a look at what our special is. So 30% off all dies, 20% off the rest of the site, and then we've got the hot deal, which is the watercolor tins for 20 bucks. That will be on sale. The dies will be on sale, but you do need your coupon code for the 20% off. Coupon code for you guys are MMTE20. Our website is Creative Arts. Free shipping over $50, and the sale is valid to the end of the month, so you got a few days to take advantage of that. And then head on over to our Facebook page, Tall Mouse Creative Arts. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thank you.
Welcome back, and what did I tell you guys? Tall Mouse, you can get everything that you need for any kind of craft there, can't you, Vicki?
You sure can. Everything was so awesome. I love everything Prima that they have.
Yes.
They have so much Prima. Like we said, the flowers, the Julie Nutting dolls, yeah. I think I already own, not the new ones that she just showed, so definitely gonna get those. But yes. I love the Julie Nutting dolls.
Yeah, the watercolors. Beautiful. There's such a variety of those, from a brights to the softer pastel.
There are so many different tints, and you planner girls out there that you love to work in your planner, or you love doing all those different things, and you want things that are portable. These Prima watercolor tins are so small, and yet they carry such a huge punch. You could do a beautiful layout. You could color in your stamps. You can my daughter and I have been Bible journaling lately.
Yeah, you were talking about that.
We use our Prima watercolors for that. I like to get my brush and I dip my water pen into the little color, and I wet it a little, get some water saturation in there, and then I just like to flick like that, and it adds that on, and just
it's such a great background. It's just that extra little something.
Right, and I do that on my scrapbook pages, on cards. It just adds that little bit of fun, you know? Yeah.
That's awesome.
So, yep.
That was great.
Prima.
Prima everything. The paper pads, I mean, you don't get much, I mean, the beauty and the Prima, like the whole Prima everything, I think.
Yes.
And so you want to go to Tall Mouse and get all your Prima things. And if they have adhesive, I mean, double-sided tape, runners, liquid glue, I mean, I've said this before, anything you want to stick anywhere to anybody to anything, you're going to want to get there. And and I'm sure that if you have a question, or if you have maybe a particular medium that you're trying to adhere down, I'm sure that Kim or Jim, you get a hold of them and they would let you know, because they've worked with so many different elements, from paper to metal to wood, and so I think they would be a great source for you to find out, what the best adhesive would be, to use on, specific products. So.
Exactly. I also loved all of the tools that Kim showed, like the spritzer bottles, the scissors, the Teflon family with the bone folder, the round, and that was like, woo, and the scissors, all those things are so neat.
I want to try, I haven't tried out the Teflon bone folders yet, so.
Lorraine says that they are, you gotta have them in your life.
Yes. So I need to check that out. But I've heard rave reviews, and I know, like you said, Lorraine, I know they have used them.
Yeah, for years.
From Tall Mouse in the Creativity Center. Right. So let me tell you, folks, if Lorraine is using a tool in her Creativity Center, that it is a good tool to use, and it is one of those gotta have in your life.
Exactly,
for sure.
Because look, she has 25 people at a time working with it. Yeah. So, and how many times a day at the shows does she use it?
Exactly.
And to over, you get to know that tool very well. And if she says she loves it, we're gonna believe it because it's been used. It's done. I believe her.
It really has. I know.
Yeah, exactly. So, and then also the Disney dies. Oh
yes,
my goodness.
Yes, those are new. We're talking about those are brand new.
The Disney dies. Yes. I definitely got to write that one down.
Yes. And Marissa, that's on our crop play crew, she'll want that. But all the different ways to use the dice. So. What is that great special that they have?
Okay, so Tall Mouse and Creative Arts is offering 30% off all metal dies and 20% off the rest of the site if you use code MMTE20. Free shipping over $50, and the sale is valid until August 31st, 2020.
Oh, nice.
So that's some great, oh my goodness, Harry Potter dies, Disney dies, character dies, jewelry, trinkets, vintage art prints, watercolor, glitter.
That's why
tools.
I said they have everything.
They have everything. Great. You want to go here, guys.
Awesome. All right, so thank you, Tall Mouse. We are going to visit Riley and Company for a wonderful winter-filled card project.
Hi everybody, this is Tanya with Riley & Company. I just wanted to say hi before we get started. For those of you that don't know what Riley & Company is, we are a rubber stamp company and we are based in Kansas. So I am coming to you this morning. It may be afternoon where you're at, but I'm coming to you this morning from my studio in Kansas. So let's get started with our make and take. Hang on while I get you over here a second. As you can tell, my space is very messy, and that's okay. It's something about creativity or something like that. I'm not quite for sure. There we go. All right, so this is the card that you have from Riley & Company that you will be making this morning, this afternoon, this evening, depending on when you're watching this. What you have is your pieces of your card. and it may just look like they're just cut out pieces, but these are actually from the stamp sets that created this card. And there's 2 of them, and they're $16 a piece. So you get images from both sets, and they're already cut for you, which means the die cuts as well. So it's about $55, $60 that if you wanted to make more, you could purchase them. But if you just want to make this one, it's a really good deal. You get all of these images pre-cut and pre-stamped for you. So let's get started. All right. So this is what we're making, and this is what you have. Okay. So the first thing that we're going to do, obviously, is if your card is not folded, we're going to fold your card in half. Okay, then I'm going to use my zip dry. If you guys do not know about zip dry, this is the most wonderful adhesive on the planet. I wish I had invented it. Wish I had stock in the company, but I don't. I just use it all the time. I had a store, and we used it then too for 11 years. This is what our house glue was. So the big deal about zip dry is it's almost like rubber cement. Okay, and all you need to do is put it just around the outside of your card. Okay, now what would happen if that was a tape runner or double stick tape and it accidentally got on that way, right? There's nothing you could do about it. You'd have to tear up the bottom of your paper or the top. The reason I like zip dry, and I do this as a public service announcement for everyone, find it where you can. My favorite glue. Just wanted to share that with you. And if you get a little over the edges, which I always do because I like to seal the edges, you just rub it off because it's liquid. It's liquid, and it's like rubber cement. It's amazing. Love this stuff. Anyway, so we are going to continue. One thing I did not mention before we started was that you are going to need a liquid adhesive for this make and take. And you are also going to need foam tape or pop dots or something like that. You're going to need a pair of scissors. And these are my 2 favorite little take everywhere tools, Glossy Accent and Stardust. These are optional, of course. You don't need those. But I put glitter on everything, so. All right, the next thing that we are going to do is we're going to leave this for later, okay, because we're going to tuck our trees in behind. So we're going to go ahead and color some pieces. All right, and well, let's start with the trees. A lot of people ask me what I use as a coloring mechanism or as a coloring tool. And I like Copics. It's only because I have the most of them. I'm not really partial to Copics, but I do like alcohol markers. And alcohol markers are different than dye-based markers because they blend so much better. And a lot of people ask what type of ink that you should use with alcohol markers. And there's several different kinds. You've got your first editions, you've got Copics, you've got your Studio 71s, you've got some other ones that I just bought and I can't remember the name, but the deal with them is they're alcohol, so you need a dye-based ink. So this is water-based, this is alcohol-based, and the 2 don't mix, and that's why you need it. If you use something like a StazOn, it has got chemicals in it, and this has chemicals in it, and they'll run. So you just want to make sure that you use the proper ink. A lot of people are afraid of Copics because they've been told they need so many colors to blend. It's not true. I'll show you how later. If you have one, you can still blend it and get your shadows. So we're going to start these trees. You should have 2 sets of 3 trees there, okay? I'm going to do them both at the same time. And what we're going to do, and this sounds really weird, I'm starting with a yellow, I know. And people ask me what my colors are. I will tell you the colors as I go, but I just grab colors that I like. I couldn't tell you what any of these colors are except for my browns, and they're the only browns I ever use. That's why I know their color. So I'm starting with a Y08, a yellow, okay? And I'm just running, if you can see, I'm just making marks in here. And you'll understand why in a second. So that was Y08s. And I'm going to come in with my yellow green, my YG03. All right, if you were like me forever and a day, I was always trying to figure out which end with the Copics was the chisel ends and which was the marker ends. And someone told me one day, always look for the ring, the gray ring around your marker, and it's always that end. Who knew? I didn't know. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're just going to come back in, and I tend to color very quickly. So if you need to hit pause, but I color these in, I go off the edges, I color everything in, and I go down here, and I'm going to color over. I'm going to color outside the lines. I'm breaking all kinds of rules here, right? And over the yellow. All right, so I'm going to do the same thing for this. All right, if you notice, I'm not being too diligent here because this is just a base color that I want. And I put the yellow in there because trees are not all one color. Okay? So there's your yellow green on it so far. Now, if I wanted to shade, if I didn't have another color of yellow green to go darker with or a different green, I could come back in for a second time with the same marker. And look at that, I can create my shadows with the same marker. It's just the second round of color. And that's how you do that. You can get 2 or 3 shades just by using it once or using it twice or using it 3 times to make it darker. I am, however, going to grab just a green, and this is G14, okay? And this is a different green. It has no yellow in it. So I'm going to come back in, and these are going to be, I'm not going over every single space. I'm letting some of this yellow green come through. But I'm still getting quite a bit of it. All right. Especially in the lower areas where it's going to be more shady. Right down in here. Okay. Just like that. So you have some of the yellow and the yellow green showing through from before. All right. I'm going to do the same thing real quick here. Just don't want anything to look too uniform is all. And it's very random because trees are random. Okay, so then you've got that. Now that may be enough for you, but I'm going to pull in one more green. And you do not have to, and it can be any darker green that you want. Okay, and this is YG63, and it's a little darker. You could pull in, you know, a darker color like a G17. You could pull in any color that's just darker than the 2 that you started with. And we are just going to, now I'm only going to come in under the tufts that are supposed to stand out and along this bottom here. Okay, so this is my shadows. This is what I'm creating here, is just my little shadows. I so badly want to say happy trees, so I just did. Okay. And you know, along the edges, if there's some pieces that are outside the lines, that's great because it just creates shadow. And that's what we're aiming for. Underneath and underneath. Not a whole lot of this color. Unless you want dark trees. Okay, so there we go. I'm going to add some more back in here on those. Back in there. So there we have our trees. Super easy. So there are our trees for our tree trunks. These are my 2 favorite Copic colors of all time, E33 and E35. They are Riley's colors, if you know Riley the moose. Riley the moose. Those are the colors I always use on Riley, E33, E35. If you only have E33, you can get it done with E33, but I'm going to show you here. So all I'm going to do is completely cover the branches. Okay, or the branches. How about the tree trunks? That works. Okay, all in this one color. Now, if this is the only color that you have and you don't have a 35 or a darker, you can still come back and shade with it. Just like you did with the trees. Okay, you can still shade with it. That's perfectly fine. But I do have an E35, so I'm going to use it, and I'm only going along the left side. Under here, I'm going to fill in the whole thing, but on this, I'm only going on the left side. And you will see in a minute or so when this soaks in, that the great thing about alcohol markers is they blend together so beautifully that there's no harsh lines. And that's what I absolutely love them. Okay, there you go. Now, when it comes to trees, I always like to add a bit of gray. And the reason is that trees are not all brown if you look at them. So we are going to come in and just the littlest line along that side, you can fill in, but just the littlest edge, I'm going to come back in and give it a little bit of gray. Do you guys see that? I hope you can see that. Perfect. So there's our trees. Okay, we're just going to set those aside. And let's move on to the rest of it. Now, remember when I said that I loved E33, and I do. So my little North Pole, if you can see this, looks like, I think, gingerbread. So that is what I was going for. So what I'm going to do is I am just going to come in, and I'm just going to, and I am a very fast colorer. I run at about 110 miles an hour on pretty much everything I do. So if you need to slow the video down or pause it while you get caught up with me, that's okay too. I hope you guys are having a really good day where you are. We started off with thunderstorms early this morning, and it looked like it was going to be a very dreary day. And now the sun is shining. And it's telling me it could be a pool day. So I just went underneath all those. And then I'm just going to come around. Just outline everything here. And when you're using alcohol markers in big spaces, go in circles like that. It helps it blend smoother. Other than straight lines, you'll see a really nice effect if you just blend it. If you notice when I'm doing this, it's okay if I go outside the lines. I'm not that hard on myself. I sent my niece a card one time several years ago, and she told her dad, she goes, "Oh, this must be from Aunt Tan." And he said, "How do you know that?" "Oh, there's coloring outside the lines." So there you have it, right? All right, so now we have this and we don't have any shadows, correct? So watch this. If you still have the same, if you only have this one marker, or any color for that matter of alcohol marker, you can just go back in and go over it. And you will see a shadow. And it's super easy to create shadows like that with just one marker. Sometimes I've heard people say, "Oh no, you have to buy too many to get shadows and stuff." No, 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 no. Okay, so when it does this, I just brush it down a little bit to blend it in. And see, now we have a little bit of a shadow. Okay, that'll smooth itself out. All right, so with that, I could just stop. If I wanted to, again, I could come back in with the same marker, or I can go back in with my E35 that I used on my trees. And now I'm just gonna do spots under here. Just little bits. I'm not bringing it down much past the light bulbs. Oops, got it on my snow, but that's okay because we're gonna cover it up. And I'm making all of you people out there that are just perfect colorers. Very nervous, aren't I? Sorry. All right, so I don't want to forget to do my chimney. So we're just gonna go along like this. And the reason I don't care about my snow, folks, is because we're gonna put something on top of it. Now see the little lines? I'm just gonna come in and do my shadow with my other marker. Now this, I kind of want to make it look like bricks. So I'm going to bring in just another color. You do not have to do this, but I'm bringing in an E08 because it looks like clay. It's called brown, but it's more of a red. And I'm just bringing it in just random places, okay? And it looks spotted right now, but it's really not going to be, because we're going to take our original E33 and just completely go back over it so it all blends back in. Okay? So that is the base of our house. Easy peasy. I'm going to use the same E33 on my North Pole and do my signs real quick. All right. Now comes the fun part. We are going to grab, and you will see these. I just have these markers. I don't know what the colors are. These are first edition. I have no idea where I got them, but these are just alcohol markers that I have. So I just grabbed Christmassy colors that I liked, okay? So again, same rule goes, really. This has got a brush tip, and these are little pointy tips, which is why I like them for what I'm gonna do. And I'm just gonna go in, and I'm gonna color 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then while I'm here, I'm going to come in and get my Christmas wreath. Okay. And that one's done. And then I've got an orange, because everybody needs, you know, orange lights too. And I just go right after what I just did. And we'll go blue lights. And see, I don't even have to worry about coloring on them earlier, because I'm just going to color over. And I'm going to get purple next. Oops, missed that one, didn't I? So we'll do that purple, and we'll do this yellow. Okay, so while we've got the yellow out, we're just going to come in and do the windows. Okay, so we've got that done, and our little North Pole letters are going to be yellow. And I know people are just going crazy right now because I'm just really just going over it and I'm not paying attention very much. Yep, I'm outside of the lines, but it's okay because I'm going to come back in with a different color later. And the same goes for this Santa's Workshop. They're not real easy to color in because they're tiny, but it's okay because I'm going to come in with a darker color later and go over the edges, and it's going to hide it. All right, so we're good to go on that. And the one color that we have left is our red. Now, on the North Pole right here, there's a little red. Oops. It's a candy cane. It's supposed to be a candy cane. So that's going to be white. This is going to be red. Or you can do it the other way if you want. Okay. So that's a candy cane stripe right there. And we're going to do these candy canes. So we're going to just start at the tip. Requires a very, very light touch. There we go. And the bow is red. All right, and these are red on the little sign. So we're just going to color these in. It looks like a lot of coloring, but it's really not. Okay, so those are done. Now the only thing left to do let's see, are the gumdrops. And what I did with those gumdrops are kind of pastel-y to me. They weren't the deeper colors from before. So I'm just going to put a very light lavender for this gumdrop and a very light pink. And a light green. And there's our gumdrops. All right. So now all we have to do is color in our doors and our windows. And the color that I've chose for that is a really fun teal color, just because it stands out. I like it because it stands out. And it is BG15. There's a lot of fun teal colors out there, but BG15 is what I'm using. So we are just going to go around the windowsills. And see that brown that I had got on there earlier? No problem, covers it right up. And go in here. Whoop, there's a little edge there. We do a lot of kits like this, and we can't decide whether to send images already colored in or images you have to color, or images that you have to color. And I think I'm going to put a poll out on our Facebook group, Riley and Company, and just see that if you got kits, would you rather have them colored in or would you rather color them in yourselves? Me personally, I would rather color them in myself. Okay, so I have this done. Oops. And I'm going to go on to this other one and let this just kind of dry a little bit. And this is where I'm going to be a little more cautious when I go around it. Not a lot, because it's me, but you can be. And it takes a very, very light hand. I did get some Spectrums the other day, alcohol markers. And they're the sets that have, or they're the markers that have 3 different colors in one marker, and they are little fine tips. So I'm excited to kind of use those in their alcohol as well. All right, and this sign goes over there, and we'll catch this end. And finally, all we have left to do is this little North Pole sign. All right, and we're just going to put the little dots and the O's and the P's. All right, so there we go, and we have everything colored. Now, if you want to use the same marker and create shadows under the eavesment, this is the time you do that. You know there's going to be shadows back in here, right? So we're just going to come back in for the first time and do that. They're going to be shadows. Oh, I did color outside the lines on that one. And there's going to be, back in this corner, right? Okay. Just a little bit of shading. Now, if I want to try to fix this right here, I'll show you guys how to do it. I know how to fix a lot of things because I mess a lot of things up when it comes to markers. You can always take the other color and just bring it back in and try to blend it. And if that won't work, actually, I'm really not going to worry about it, but if that won't work, and it's on this white, there's a little thing with Copic markers called a colorless blender. All right, I call it a magic eraser. That's what I always learned it as. There's no color in this whatsoever, but it's got liquid. And if you just go on top of where your mistake is, it pushes all that color out. Now, if you can see it, you can see it push the color out here. And this is too small of a space. So I am not going to do that with this, and I'm just going to live with my candy cane. All right. So we have this done. Everything's colored in. Yay. Now we are going to add the piece to the house. You will notice that I didn't color these lights in when we were doing these, right? The reason is we're going to cut them off. Okay. The reason that we're cutting them off is we want to create a little 3D effect by stacking the snow on the roof. Okay. All right. So now I have none here. All right. And what we need to do now is that's when our double stick tape comes into play. So we're just going to cut off a piece and lay it on here. Cut off another piece for the top. All right. And we are getting really close to time. So I'm just going to pop these up. I'm going to show you that we are just going to take everything that we've done and now just assemble it on our card, okay? I'm going to stick this down with zip dry, move it around. I'm going to take these trees and attach them over here. You can tuck them under the snow if you choose. Like that. We are going to take our house, and the remaining two trees, we are literally going to cut in half along that line, just up like that. Okay. Put a little bit of glue here, and we're going to tuck it in behind our tree. Just like that, and wipe away that glue. Okay, and then we're going to take the other tree that we cut off. Okay, and stick it back in there. So it looks like he's in a forest. We're just going to attach this to our card down towards the bottom. And the last thing we have to put on is the Santa's Workshop sign, which I am going to do with this foam tape. Pop that on there. And the North Pole sign is going to get popped up as well. Just like this. And when you get down those little pieces, they're just like crazy to get them that teeny tiny. And yes, I know they make little squares, but gee, that'd be too easy. And you know, why spoil the fun of putting yourself through torture trying to get a piece of foam tape that small? But after making this card several times, you better believe I'm going to have some of those next time I go in. And you can put your North Pole sign right there in front. And now the only thing to do is to come back with your stickles. Make sure that you add plenty to make it look like snow. Okay. Stickles also acts as glue sometimes, so I always put them everywhere. Put them on the trees, along the snow lines. You can put them on your snowflakes as well. My crystal or my glossy accents, I put in the windows and on my candy canes. Okay, and that is it. If you want to finish your card, I encourage you, have a wonderful, wonderful day. And thanks for joining me. Tanya with Riley & Company signing off. Have a great day, folks.
Welcome back, everybody. What did I tell you? Wasn't that an adorable, I'm going to call it winter-filled card? I mean, it was just great, and her coloring techniques.
Oh my goodness.
You know what? She's after my heart for coloring, and you know why? It's because she doesn't stay in the lines.
Right.
And that's me, I think. But she just had great great tips for the coloring and the shadowing, and also using the right coloring tools with the right types of inks. And
I loved her tip on that, so, on the different, because it gets a little confusing, and when you're, I forget, and so then I'm over here going, okay, I'll just grab that, and then I'm using my Copics, and I'm like, you can't do that. So it was nice that she shared what ink pad goes with your alcohol markers and all that. Great tips. Yes. So informative. Yep.
And she with doing the trees, she made the different shades on the different trees, just like she said, all the trees aren't the same. And right. She spent so much beautiful time coloring those trees, and then she cut one. And I was like, oh no, don't cut that beautiful tree.
We were like, oh.
But the way that she placed it in the scene of that card, she literally built a scene, with the snow in the front, and everything, and she showed, just using all those different colors, and even the small elements, she was able to use in color just because of the coloring technique. And the one of the things that stuck out in my head is, you had a whole house, and then you had that extra rooftop,
right.
And she explained why that she didn't color the lights on the second one like she did the first one. She used all the different colors, the reds and the blues and the yellows, every other one. And at the end, she used that top of the house to, she used the tape to give it that snowy dimension. So I thought that was just great, and just an adorable, beautiful card.
It was beautiful. I love the color combinations that she put on the card. It brought me, it was so vivid. You feel like Christmas is here with this card. I just loved it. I loved the turquoise colors. It's beautiful. So, obviously you can color it whatever colors you have available, or, whatever if you want. But I really loved her colors that she chose.
Yes. And you know what? And, we talked about the beautiful snowflake paper. That was just beautiful in itself.
Right.
And, what was nice about this, it's almost like any card though, is that with this, you can build this scene kind of any way that you would want, put the trees a certain place, or maybe place the house a different way. So,
true, right.
And change the colors, the signs or whatever. So, and I think when we were watching it, we were talking about how gingerbready it looked.
Yes.
Just the card itself. So that, once again, food.
Yes. Another thing was, she absolutely loves her zip dry.
Yes.
Zip dry is her jam. So that's another good tool. Our little inside, because I always want to know what are people's favorites, because you want to know what adhesive is the best for, or what project or whatever people love the most. I like to know that.
Yeah, exactly. And especially, some of the parts and pieces were smaller. So, you can't use a tape runner, and you can try to, cut a pop dot, like I said, I've done before. But, that liquid glue right there, that's a perfect example of using the easiest adhesive for your project. So,
right.
So
those of you that maybe have, you wonder, okay, what would I be attuned to? We all have different likes, but I just like that she loves the zip dry, and I know so many of my friends love zip dry too.
Yes.
So that was a great tip.
Yes.
So beautiful card. Yeah. Loved everything she did. She colors amazing. It made it come to life, the scene.
It did.
The stamp itself is amazing.
Yes. Yeah, it'll be a have to. So
yeah, for sure.
I know, and so we are gonna get to see some goodies. I think we're gonna be doing some shopping, and you're gonna love Riley the moose. What a mascot. And she has some other cute little friends too. So
I can't wait.
I know. So stay tuned and go shopping.
Hey everybody, it's Tanya from Riley & Company, and I am coming at you today from a very balmy, very warm Kansas, and I have got some amazing things to show you today. We have a brand spanking new release. We had an awesome make and take with you guys with this event, and I can't wait to show you the good stuff. So hold on while I get you turned around. I have a hard time getting these in here without disconnecting you. So let's see if I can do it this time. Ha-ha! I can, and you're still there. So for those of you that don't know Riley and Company, we started with this little guy, Riley, about, I want to say 10 years ago. I think he's got a birthday coming up. I'm really not sure. That's bad, huh? Anyway, Riley and Company is a company that likes to laugh. We love to laugh. So we started with the little moose, and I'll show you him. We've got about 320 different Rileys doing different things. Tooth fairy, raking leaves, tons of them, doctors and Halloween and balloons and birthday, all kinds of stuff. So you can look forever out there. Then we added 8 years ago, we just had a birthday with this, 8 years ago, we added the funny bones because, you know, a funny moose needs something funny to say, right? And we were the very first company that tried this whole snarky sayings thing, and it caught on. We now have 850 of them on our website, so grab yourself your favorite beverage and sit down with your iPad and go to RileyandCompanyOnline.com, and you will see how many we have, and you will just laugh and laugh and laugh. I hear it all the time. It's the most wonderful thing. So we do have some serious ones like that. We have majority funny ones like this. And you know, it is Ireland somewhere, so Bailey's always appropriate for your coffee, right? Aspire to be the person your dog thinks you are. We also have a brand spanking new release with 22 new ones of these, and I'll get into that in a second. We have a fantastic line of little mushroom houses and little gnomes, and they are wonderful. I think there's 25 of them now, and we just started adding dies to go with them that make them 3D and stack up. And you can make cards like this one. See how many layers that has? Isn't that fantastic? And then there's another one that we have. And we do have a video out there on how to do these so you don't have to color 3 layers, but isn't that amazing? We've got these little gnomes that we added. And we have 2 brand new dies with this release, and I'll show you those in a couple minutes. And the next thing that we have is called our dress up line. And the best way I can describe it is your basic moose, and there's 2 different poses for him. It's like paper dolls. And we have approximately 28 different accessory sets with matching dies that go with Riley to dress him up. So you can change his clothes in, out, and put him in different scenarios. About a year and a half ago, a year ago, we added a couple cows to that. So now we have 2 different Riley poses and 2 different cow poses, and all of our dress up series fits those basic sets. And I was just gonna show you some of them. You're gonna see some stuff that you probably haven't seen before. So I am going to give you, well, before we do that, I'm gonna show you our special. You should have seen this in the events, but for this Make and Take event, we are giving 20% off all Dress Up Riley. No code needed. That's your basic sets. That's the dies if you haven't got them with your sets. Any of the new sets, you get 20% off those. This is important. If you have seen us at a convention where we had grab bags, this is a big deal. We put, every year we retire roughly 50 to 100 different funny bones and Rileys simply because we take everything with us to shows, and there just isn't room. We went from an 18-foot booth to a 40-foot booth, so I figured it was time to retire some. So how we sell them at shows is we put them in a grab bag, okay? And they're retired. You won't find them on our website, but there's 10, at least 10 in each one. They could be cling mounted or unmounted. So it's anywhere from a $50 to $65 value. You get a free one, and it's only the first 30 people that put in a $100 order gets a free $65 grab bag. It is huge. So it actually gets better. You can use your code, okay, and get your $5 off. all right, as well. And those of you that got the Make and Take kits have that code. Okay, so there's our specials. Keep that in mind. Now I'm going to go through the awesome dress up stuff. So remember I told you that there was a cow that wears the dress ups? This is called Under the Sea, and it's one of our newest sets. And it has all kinds of different stamps. And what I like doing with the dress up series is I like to make them to where it has things that will fit Riley, but it also has images that you can use on your own in case you want to do a card like our Make and Take today. And I'll show you that in a second. But here's one that was done with our underwater sets. And here's another one. You don't have to use Riley. This is one of our funny bones. And I had a lady at a show one time tell me that she didn't get this. And I'm just going to leave it there. And I hope you do. But that's one of those. We have birthday sets with matching dies. We have the Santa, Mrs. Claus, and Elf dress-up sets with, of course, the dies. They all have matching dies, so I'm going to skip that. But look at some of the cards. This is one of our new sayings that just came out in this release. But the little pieces parts, like the lights and the holly and the antlers and all of that, can fit anything. This was a slimline card that I did for a craft along kit, I believe. And you can add these little elements to anything you have. Isn't that cute? Here's our awesome Halloween sets. We have 1 and 2. I am a huge Halloween person, therefore Halloween is a big deal at Riley & Company. And I want to show you guys this. Isn't this fantastic? Slimline cards are all the rage, right? Isn't that fantastic? Line up the Riley images. Here's another one that was done with one of the new sayings and the dress-up images. So you can put that ghost, you can use it on its own, put it on something else. You've got parrots and trick-or-treat bags and a vampire cape. In this one, you've got a cauldron and tombstones. This is probably one of my favorite sets ever. It is the fall set. And I love it because it has this little sign, it has a crow, it has hats, it has a little fence, and it has the corn stalks. And you can do the cutest stuff with this set. Again, these are all 20% off. And the good news is there's probably another 16, 17 sets to go with them. One of our most popular ones, and the one we did the Make and Take with today, is this set right here, and our newest sets. This was our Make and Take today, Santa's Workshop in the North Pole. Okay, no Riley's in there at all. If you don't like moose, great, you can do them without the moose. And I took liberties to take this card and do it a few different ways. So here it is in the slimline version. Just gives you a little more snow. And this snow die is one of my absolute favorites. This is a Karen Burniston Nature's Edges die, and I use it in the grass on everything. You can get that at KarenBurniston.com. And then so I decided, since I am partners with Karen Burniston, this is one of our newest sayings. It's 5 o'clock in the North Pole, so there's the North Pole in a pop-up. That's what Karen Burniston dies are, pop-up dies. This is the easiest thing in the world to do, and all I did was just color and color and color and just start putting it up there. Isn't that fun? Goes from North Pole, 5 o'clock. Ta-da! And this is the actual die, it's stamp and die set. So you get the North Pole, you get presents, you get a list, you get a bag, and then you also get stuff that goes on Riley or any other image that you have that it fits, of course. Now I'm going to take you into our new release, and I am so excited, so excited, so excited. This is our new die set, and I have wanted a snow globe die set for ages, and we finally got one. It has got so much stuff in it. The sweater, of course, fits the dress up Riley, and the hat can or doesn't have to be used with Riley, but here's all your different accessories and all your sayings and this. Now the die set to go with it, has the inner piece to go inside here so that you can make shaker cards out of it. Isn't that fabulous? And the base is separate as well. And so now I will show you some of the things that we have done with it. Let's see. Look at that snow globe with a gnome on the inside. Isn't that cute? He's so adorable. And he's got a little hat on his head. So you just cut off the gnome hat and you put the snowman hat on his head. Let me see if I can find any more without giving away all my stuff. Oh, here's Bert, our resident Bert. The stamp is nice, naughty, and the actual stamp says nice, naughty is the new nice, and I'll show you that in a little bit. But you can do so much with this snow globe. You can pop it up, you can leave it down, you can do so much with it. Here are a few different sayings for our new release. I cannot wait to show you this. Dear Santa, I was framed. I love this. Or the girl that does this, I gotta tell you, Heidi is fantastic. She does my cards. Dear Santa, I was framed. This is Bert. And of course, this is his little night set. Headed for the naughty list. Also one of our new ones. 'Tis the season to sparkle. Another one of our new ones. This is from the Mr. and Mrs. Claus set. This is from the new snow globe set. Here's another one. I love this saying, merry everything and a happy always. This is made to look like a snow globe, but it's really not a snow globe. Okay, so it was just the outside piece cut, and then use that inside die, and then just put anything you want on the inside, and it turns it into a snow globe. All right, this one is fun. I like doing toppers for children. I think they're fun. So we did the saying that you guys have probably heard before. You've been bad, so here's a scoop. All you get's reindeer poop. Another Karen Burniston die. All right, and we just put the cow in there. These are coffee beans, and I have to tell you, it smells so wonderful, but you could also use chocolate chips. Okay. Our next saying is which woman in total control here. Isn't that fun? So this Funny Bones release that we are right in the middle of now, our sale specials in today. We've had it on for about a week, so I will tell you the specials in a minute, but it is focused on fall and Halloween and Christmas, so lots of good stuff. Put the rum in, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. This is so true. Know what I got for Christmas? Fat. I got fat. And this is our Bert. Ho, 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 and a bottle of Merlot. And again, some of ours are a little more snarky than others. Stay classy this Christmas. Santa doesn't need any more hoes. Here's Bert again. We should have an adult Halloween. Walk around, ringing doorbells. Everybody gives out vodka and bacon. And we have Bert again. I love this stamp. October is my favorite color. And it is so true. October is my favorite color. I never met a pumpkin I didn't like. And again, here's your dress up moose base and part of the Halloween saying, your sets. I put out for Santa, cookies. I mean, cookies. Isn't that cute? And she made these little cookies just with our circle set and then just cut out a little bit to make it look like a cookie. Santa wasn't watching, right? And these are just a few of them. And here's another witch. I absolutely love these. This release is so much fun. To let you know this, oh, I forgot. I almost forgot. Along the lines of the Mushroom Lane, we have two new dies came out this release. One of them is the church. And look at how gorgeous it makes the church pop up. I love doing this Mushroom Lane. Mushroom Lane is a town of mushrooms. Right? So we have a pool and a fire station and a police station and apartment houses and a church and a store and a school, all kinds of fun stuff. This is done beautifully when you stamp it in emboss in white. and you build it up. It's a beautiful, beautiful card when you make it that way. Now, the sales for the new release, we have 22 different funny bones, okay? And if you bought them all individually, it'd be $143. Every time we have a new release, we give you the option to buy the entire funny bone set at 20% off. So we have that. The mushroom lanes, the house in the shed, and this one you can buy the stamp and the die, which separately is $32.45. We have them where you can buy both of them together for only 25 bucks. It's a really, really good deal. And let's see what else we have. We have kits. We have a lot of kits on our website at Riley, and here is one of them. And I'm hoping, we're doing this video ahead of time, so I'm hoping by the time this video hits you guys, we still have some of these left, but I'm going to take a chance on it, okay? Slimline cards are all the rage right now. And basically a slimline is 4 inches by 9 inches, okay? Or you can make it whatever size you want, but it fits inside a regular business envelope, which is fun. And one of the kits that we have is the slimline card kit. There's 3 slimline kits in there. Everything is pre-cut for you. All of these stamps and the pieces parts to go with it, the little bird from the beach set, and Felix and Bert and Tucker and Riley, and a shirt from the farmer set. All of these stamps are pre-cut and stamped for you. All the pieces are pre-cut and stamped for you. I think this set, I believe, has over 50 stamps that you would have to have if you wanted to make these cards. So it's a really, really good deal. Here's the first one. And I love to stack. Slimlines, you can go horizontal or vertical. I love to stack things on slimline cards. So there's one. This is our farmer set, and I absolutely love it. Again, it's our bovines, our cows. And one's in a dress. It comes with the chickens, and it has its own little tractor, okay? And this grass is the grass I was talking about from the Karen Burniston set. Love it. It's got grass and snow and all kinds of fun stuff. So that's in that kit. And then this is our beach set as well. And it comes again with the other Riley and the swimsuits and all of these different stamps, all pre-cut for you. So all you have to do is color. So that pretty much wraps up my time today. But again, I just wanted to go over the specials with you. And oh, I forgot to show you a couple of these cards. Here's a snow globe that we made that we had acetate on top with the snow globe set. And here's a snow globe set that's like a beach on the inside. This is from our new underwater sets. And I love this thing. I think it's hilarious. I'm sorry. But it's funny. Anyway, there's all kinds of things that you can do with these new stamps. And again, I'm going to close with my little flyer here. 20% off the Dress Up Riley. There's tons of it. There's tons of samples out there. www.rileyandcompanyonline.com is where you will find us. This is also on SSBE's Facebook site. Under these ads, you will find it. And you also get a free grab bag, but it's only the first 30 people, and these will fly. These will be gone by the end of the day. Our new specials for our new release end tonight. The 20% off the whole Funny Bones set and the Mushroom Lane dies and stamps, that ends tonight. It's been going on. Thank you very much for listening to me, everyone. I appreciate your time, and I hope you had a fantastic day today, playing along with the make and takes and watching all of the good stuff that everybody had. Please know that those of us at Riley miss you guys so much. We miss conventions so much, but we are staying safe, and I hope you are too. Have a great day.
Welcome back, everybody. And boy, oh boy, you know what? You know how I love that. I have that funny bone.
Yeah, usually these stamps are right up your alley.
Yes. Well, and I'm normally the person that laughs the most at my jokes. But you know what? She was saying the funny bone stamps.
The snarky. Yeah.
Yes, I love it. And 850 different types. So, if you like the cute little ones, and there's some, the little bit more for some more mature people, and that's good too, to have, that great variety. And just, some of the cutest sayings that they had on there. And, what a great way to take, so clever in taking just simple sayings and turning them into just a cute little, I call them little jingles or whatever. So
right.
I love that. Creating those sayings is as much as creating the stamp itself. So
if you memorize some of the snarky,
yeah.
If you memorize some of the jokes, you could add them to your repertoire.
I could, so stay tuned. You might hear stuff. I'll just be sitting here looking at stamps all day telling my jokes. So
he's like, Vicki, I'm doing research.
That's right. Yeah, Riley and Company, I need one of each stamp. So
yes.
That'll feel like, no, but it's just so much fun. I mean, gosh, we all want to smile, and I always love to make, that's one of my things, is just making people smile. And boy, thanks Riley and Company for helping us do that for sure. And the little mushroom village houses.
Oh,
and just, it was adorable, but that mushroom, it gives you such a good starting point once again, and you can make that mushroom into all types of different things.
I know, so cute.
And just I don't know, just a great line and just so much fun. So thank you, Riley and Company, for that.
That was so cute.
Yes.
I also loved the history of Riley, the moose. How fun!
Yes.
I didn't know that's where the beginnings,
yes.
And that was just so cool to see that. And then also all the gnome cards and the dies that she has available too.
Yes.
So amazing. But what's really fun, Dave, that I really, me, and I love clothes, and
yes.
I love dressing up. I do. I love this dress up line for Riley.
Yes.
That was like, when I was little, I loved paper dolls. I loved paper dolls. Wherever we would go, if I found an old, and in fact, I still have some of my old books that have paper dolls that I used to, collect when I was little. But this really spoke to me because I'm like, you could dress up Riley in different outfits.
Yeah. And there's stamp sets that, she talked about, the different stamp sets interchange with Riley and some of the other friends.
Right, so, with the cow.
I know.
I live by many cow farms. And I live here in Ontario, California. And so, the cows are kind of moving out, but I'm so in love with cows now that we live here that the cows are just like, they're almost like a rooster to me now, and I love roosters.
It's like part of the farm.
Yeah, sure. and so the dress up collection can go with the cow or the moose. So, I need both of those, but how cute is that? And the Stampin' Dies for everything interchangeable. I definitely want those, and you guys should get them. So cute. Yeah,
and I'm sure that you could use those for maybe some other stamps too. And she has that slimline kit, so that was my favorite. So.
Yes, like she said, if you're not interested in the dress up line or whatever, still on the stamp sets, there's different stamps that you don't have to use as a dress up set. There's the stamps that you could add for all kinds of other things as well. So
yeah, exactly.
It's so cool.
And I know she was excited, and I loved the snow globe.
Oh yes.
And once again, what another product that you can use as a snow globe, or like an underwater scene, or space, or a bubble, just a cute little bubble.
And you can make all those snow globes into shaker cards too, which is cool.
Yeah. So what's those specials?
Okay,
from
so
Riley and Company?
Riley and Company is offering 20% off all dress up Riley.
Wow. Now's the time to start then.
Yes. I need to remember this one.
Yes.
I love it.
Oh, well, that is great. That is great. So you'll want to make sure that you go over and get those funny bone stamps that I love.
Yes.
And take care of Riley. And thank you, Riley and Company, for that. So,
thank you so much.
We have our next demonstration is from Stamp Anything. So enjoy.
Hi everyone, Annie from Stamp Anything here, and today I am excited to be with you for Time to Get Crafty with our first ever Mega Make and Take kit. So this is what you would have received if you ordered the Mega Make and Take kit, and this is the little kit that we had that's included in the package. So we're going to go ahead and open up our little baggie. You would have gotten this little flyer with a coupon code. You would have gotten an A2 card base with an envelope. You would have gotten some rhinestone embellishments, some orange twine, some foam dots, a green banner band. You're going to have 3 of these in different colors, banner flags, a pre-printed sentiment, and your pre-printed image to color. So I'm going to put this stuff aside and we're going to get started coloring our image. So let me zoom in here, and we are going to start with our skins, and we're using our light skin tone color combination. So we're going to begin with our E04, and we are going to be putting down on her legs the side shadow and the little indent for her knee, underneath the cap of her little shawl, and down the side of her arm. And then on the other arm, we're going to do the little nook in the arm, and then around and down by the elbow. And that is our E04, which is our darkest color. Then we're going to start with our E11. And we are literally going to go over our E04 line and then just extend it out a little bit further. And this just helps to start blending out your E04 with the other colors you're going to be using, since that is the darkest color. So that is our E11. Now we're going to go in with our E21. And we are going to, again, go over what we just colored, but extending it out even further. And that is the whole process of what you keep doing over and over, is going over your previous colors and extending it into the rest of the non-colored areas, building up your layers and coloring in the skin tone. Now it's our E00. Again, over what you past colored, extending it more. So now the legs are nearly colored. Here's the arm, and now the other arm. And now with just a little bit of white still showing, you're going to go back with your E000 and fill in the rest of her body parts. Really quick and easy first layer of skin. Now we're going to go back and do the exact same thing in the exact same order, adding more contrast and a second layer of ink so it reacts better to the paper. Because once your paper is wet and you add on more color, your blends go that much more smoothly. And the colors become more vibrant, because the more layers you add, the darker it's going to get. So there is our E04. Now again with our E11. And you should really start to see the contrast in your coloring, really starting to kick it up a notch and become more vibrant. Now your E21. our E00. And now your final E000. And there you have her cute little body with her shading. And now we're going to do the same color combination in the same order on her face. So we're going to start again with our E04. And we're going to lay this down underneath her bangs, or fringe as some people call them. We're going to hang it going down, and then we're going to have it curve a little bit onto the sides of her face. And now with our E11, repeat the process and extending it out just a little bit further. And you should see by doing this that your E04 softened up some and your blend is smoother. Now we're going to go in with our E21. Again, just following what we've already put down. And I'm also going to now start pulling in the curve around her eye so that I leave the white area around her eye. And now our E00. And because the face has a much bigger area to color, the blend on this first layer is going to look a little bit blotchy, and it's not going to be blending as well, and that is completely normal. It's when you go in with that second layer is when your blend is going to become more smooth. You're just coloring in a much larger area, so you're going to need more ink to pull that out. And now we're going to go in with our E000, and I'm filling in the rest of the face area here. And now for a little fun, we're going to add in some R20 to give her some pink rosy cheeks. And I am starting up on the side of her face, going around the curve and underneath the eye to give her cheeks some definition here. So again, start up on the side of her face and then just going around following the curve. And now I'm going to take my E000 just to soften out that R20 on the edge because it's a little harsh compared to the light E000. And now we're ready for layer number 2. And layer 2 always goes a little bit faster because you already know where your colors are going. So we are just going again down the hairline and a little on the side of the face with our E04. Then taking our E11, repeating the process. And again, you can probably see that your colors are a little bit more bold. The shading is a little bit more predominant in that contrast area. And now your E21. Don't forget to go around the rim of that eye. And I'm just going to pull down a little more of the E21. And now our E00. I'm going to go now into the cheek area. R20. Second coat always makes her cheeks a little bit more brighter, which is always fun. I like little rosy cheeks on my colorings. And then E000. Did I say 3 zeros? E000, finishing it off and blending it out to make it smooth. And there is our face of our little girl. And now her skin is done. And now we're going to move into doing her hair, which I know for some people is an intimidating thing. This is a very small area of hair we're working with here. So we're going to use our YR27. And I am just going to be pulling in lines from both ends of her little bangs here. And I'm basically adding a line into each of the 3 sections and just kind of flicking it in towards the center. So it's heaviest on the ends and getting thinner towards the center. Now my E33, going over what I just did, but extending it further towards the center. And now to make her a little blondish, we're going to put in our Y32. And basically just fill in the rest of the areas so she has a cute little blonde hair. Now this is a little bit different the next step we're going to do, because now we're going to actually add our darkest color, which is E07. And the reason why I didn't use this first like I did on the skin is if I would have done 2 layers with the E07, it really would have made it a little bit too dark to pull it off more as a blonde than it would have been. So I'm just putting in that E07, darkening in those root areas and the tips. And now I'm going to repeat the first 3 steps we did. So go back with our YR27, which is going to now soften your E07. And just extend it a little bit further. Now you're going to get your E33. Going over. And again, it's just going to soften any harsh lines. And now your final Y32 goes over the whole entire area of her hair. And it actually kicks up the blonde parts of her hair. And here we have a cute little strawberry blonde, I guess you want to call it, hairstyle. And so now we're going to go and we're going to start on her hoodie and her little shawl cape. And we are going to begin with the shawl. And we're going to use RV19. And we're going to just add a little shadow underneath where the flowers are and a little area underneath where her arm would be casting a shadow. Now our RV17, blending it out. Now we have a bigger jump from our 3rd color, which is RV13. Because I didn't want to make it too plum purple, as I much wanted it to be more of like a fuchsia pink. So this is a bigger jump, so you do have to work the blend a little bit more. And if you find that the blend, here's R11 to finish it off, if you find that the blend is a little bit too stark for you, you can always add another bridge color between your RV17 and your RV13. You can use your RV, I believe you might have an RV14 or an RV13 that you can go ahead to help bridge that. And in the smaller area, it's not as noticeable, but as we do the hoodie on top, you will notice the bigger break in the color. Okay, so now we're going to start on our hoodie with that RV19, going around her head. And we're actually going to fill in the bottom part of the hoodie in a solid dark color of that RV19 because that's where it would be the darkest. And then we're just going to be coming up the side and then underneath a little bit of her hairline. Then our RV17. Blending that out as we go up the side. Same thing on the other end. And now we're going to transition to our RV13. Again, you might have to work the blend a little bit by smushing it. I don't know how else to describe it, but you have to add a little bit more pressure to get that blend going because of the jump in the color. And now we're going to grab our RV19 again, and we're going to add some more shadows up on the top. We're going to add some lines underneath these little flower petals. We are going to go around the hairline on her hood, where her hair is coming out of the hood, and add a little bit of a shadow there. And then we're going to add some darkness to these ear areas. So I'm just laying down the base of my color. And now our RV17, and start blending it. Again, the RV19, RV17 is a close in color, so the blend is not going to be so hard to pull off. But we're going to start that blend. And then same thing on this other ear. Just get that going. And now our jump to our RV13. And again, just like how the face was a bigger area, so is this part of the hood. So it's going to take a little bit more work and a little bit more pulling away to look at it to see where you need to add more colors. So the first layer, again, is going to look a little blotchy, and that is okay. And you might find that you have too much of a light area and you need to go back and add some more of the contrast, but you won't know until you lay down that first layer so that you can actually see where you want the colors to end up being. So just always remember, it's always just a work in progress, and it's okay to change things as you go along from what you had in your head to how it actually comes up, because you might need to add something more to it than you thought. Again, so we're just blending this out, and I am using a circular and back-to-back motion because I really just need to get these two colors to blend a bit better. There is a little bit of a starkness of the line, as you can see, and that is okay because we can go back and add to that. So now just saturating it more a little with my RV11, just so I can see where the colors are, so I can see where I'm going to need to blend out further. So we're just filling the rest of it in with our RV11. For me, it's too pale of a pink. I don't want it to look like a pale pink as much as I want it to look more like a fuchsia pink on the top here. So I am going to actually go back and add a little bit more color. So first I'm going to start with the RV13 to see if that is going to do it for me. And you want to do it in steps like this, because if you start with the darkest one again and you do it too far down, you can't fix it. So when you're working to add colors backwards like this to fix something, you want to put them in reverse order. So to me, it's still a little bit too pink. So now I'm going to use that RV17 and pull down a little bit more of the color here. And then there's my RV13 to blend that out. So I just made my layers come down a little bit further so it wasn't that pale pink. Which if you like yours to be the pale pink, then you could have stopped where we were at, and that's completely fine. It's up to you. And then we have our lightest color to finish out the blend. There's also a lot of tricks you can pull too if the coloring isn't up to your expectations. If you're still learning how to blend and you're still getting a lot of harsh lines, you can take a white gel pen and add polka dots, because then that's going to draw the line out of view and more into the polka dots, and that's a really good trick to trick the eye. So now onto her clothes. We're going to make this the pale pink, so we're using RV14. And I wanted her pink in her clothes to be different than the pink in her hood. And now our RV11. And then RV10. And it's a softer pink, but I need it to have a little bit more of a contrast here. So I'm just going to darken up and pull in some more of the edges here. So where her hood has more of the fuchsia violet-y punch to it, her outfit has more of the bubblegum baby pink. And just blend that all out. And same thing with her shoes really quick. We're just going to add RV14 to the sides. And then just finish it up with the RV11. And there you have our little outfit. And now we're going to do the flowers on her. So we are going to start with our G09 and get the leaves on the bottom of her collar done. So we're just adding a little bit of shade with our G09. Then we're going to go in with our YG05. And then finishing it off with our YG01. The YGs are my favorite color family. I think they blend so pretty together. I love them. Okay, now we're going to go and start on her little flowers. So we're going to use our YR27, and we're just going to lay down a little bit of like a shadow area underneath the center of her flower. And the same on the baby flower. Then we're going to take a Y35. We're going to blend that out and extend it. And then follow up with Y32 and complete the flower. And you are always welcome to do 2 layers on all of these as well if you want it to add more punch and more contrast for you. The center of her flower, we're going to do YR07 and YR02. And I just realized we forgot to do her tongue. So I'm just going to grab a marker we have out. So we're just going to grab RV17 just to give her a little bit of a pink tongue. Usually I do them in reds, but we have our RVs out, so we'll just do that. And there is our cutie pie little bunny girl. And now we're going to start on our card construction. So you have these 3 banner flags, and you just kind of want to figure out where you want them to be on your card. I want to do mine staggered, so we are going to have to trim some. So I just want to kind of know where I want them to be. I don't want them touching the bottom of the card, but I want them pretty close. And I'm just going to put a couple dots of glue down so that now I can figure out where my band is going to go across. And I'm going to actually make it flush with the ones on top so it's less trimming. And I am just going to cut off this little bit of excess. You can adjust yours to whatever height you want for yours. And now I'm just going to tuck it in with some more glue so it's more secured in the spot now of where I want it to be. So now before we glue our band down, we have to kind of measure it because we want to add our twine to wrap around it. So I'm just going to eyeball where I want it to be. You can actually physically go and measure it. The card is a standard A2, so if you have a paper trimmer handy, you can just go cut that down to 4 1/4. I did not have a paper trimmer handy, so I'm just going to quickly cut it this way. So now I have my band, and now I am going to take my twine, and I'm just going to hold it in place while I wrap it around. And I want it to wrap around 3 times. Oh, that's 4, so hold on, we're going to take that last one off, wrap that around. I'm going to flip it over and cut where they meet. And I'm just going to use a random piece of tape. You can use washi tape, whatever you have to secure the back of your twine to the back of your card. If you have a glue dot, that works fine. Washi tape, I just have like packing tape near me, so I'm just going to use a piece of that real quick. And I have a piece hanging off, so hold on, I gotta trim that in a second, but just want to center my twine, make sure it's where I want it to be. Let me just cut off this little excess of tape real quick. Okay, now that I have that taken care of, now I'm going to position it on my card, and I'm just going to go and glue the back. Obviously, your tape would be a smaller section. I had packing tape, like I said, so it's a little bit wide, but just make sure you put enough glue down that you'll be able to secure it onto your card mat. And I'm just going to even it up on both sides, and then secure it down. And you do have to work it a little because the twine is there adding a little bit of bulk, so I'm just making sure that I get it glued down really good and secure. So then we have our little girl, which we will eventually put the pop dots on. So I'm just putting these on. There's just enough so you can get it nice and covered well. Let's see. Yep, I could put one over here by her feet because that is a small closing. Okay, so we've got to figure out how our sentiment is going to be. And I'm just going to position it. I like it right there. So we are going to glue down our sentiment. And then we can remove our pop dots. And place our little girl right on the front of our card. Nearly finished. Okay, so next you got these rhinestones. They are not self-adhesive, and I apologize for that. They do have a little bit of a sticky back, but they're not sticky back. That's just to hold them onto the sheet. So I'm just going to take 3 of them off. And I am just going to lay them down one by one. And okay, didn't work. And let me just plop that right there. And I'm just going to make 2 across and 1 down. And feel free, you have a lot of rhinestones that came with this, so you can add more to the bottom layer or bottom side if you want as well. And now the only thing left to do is with your extra twine that you cut off the excess of, just tie yourself a little bow. And you want to make sure your loops are roughly the same size. Just play with it until you get it the way you want. Make sure it's nice and tight. And then I always like to tie knots in the hang down string part. So I'm just going to do that because I don't want it to fray when I cut these. So I like to tie the knot there. And now just trim off my edges. And I'm just going to put a dot of glue on the back side and put my bow. And there we have our adorable little Somebody Loves You. So again, this was our first Mega Make and Take, and I want to thank you all for allowing me to be in your homes with you for this past 35 minutes, and here is our finished card. For today, also in your pack, you have received a little coupon that tells you a little bit about us. It's for $5 off your next website order. Use the code MEGATAKE. Don't worry about the $20 or more. I am going to waive that. It can be $5 off any order. We carry stamps, stencils, dies, and inks. We carry a little bit of everything. We have tape, glue. We're a one-stop shop, basically. So again, we are Stamp Anything, and for those of you that are new to us, you might also want to have a little more information about who we are and what we do. We have an awesome growing community of fans, and we would love for you to be a part of that with us. So one thing you may not know is that we have a monthly stamp club. We have monthly releases that come out every single month. We have 3 new images with coordinating dies, a word die, a stencil, and a builder die. So we have the 3 different tiers for you for Stamp Club, and I will just briefly go over them with you at this time. So the basic tier is $24. This is US and Canada pricing. International is just a little bit more, but not by that much. The basic tier is for the 3 new image stamps that come out with our release, and you get a 15% store-wide discount. Our next tier is the standard, and that is the 3 image stamps plus the 3 coordinating dies that go with them. For $36 a month, you also get the 15% store-wide discount and 20% off our themed bundles. And our most popular tier is our deluxe one. That's pretty much the whole kit and caboodle. You get the image stamps, the outline dies, you get a stencil, a word die, and a builder die. They all coordinate together. Again, the store-wide discount, the bundle discount, but you also get a free bonus birthday stamp. And then all of these tiers, when we have our color along series and we do them with digital stamps, you will get the free digital stamp for that color along free class that we do in our group. And I'll give you more information on that in a few moments. This is just a quick visual of everything that you get in the club. So the first row is the basic of just 3 images. The second is the images with their outline dies, and the bottom is the stamps, the images, the outline dies, a stencil, a word die, and a builder die. So you really see you get a lot in the deluxe tier. No obligation, cancel at any time, whatever you need. And you can find us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Pinterest, YouTube. These are our links. Our fan page on Facebook is Stamp Anything Stampers. We have a growing community, like I said. We do free color along videos, and we have Technique Tuesdays where you can learn a new technique. We will also soon be starting our paid online classes where you actually get the kit with the actual products. But the free color alongs are there for you to view and enjoy anytime that you'd like to. There's not a set schedule of when we do them at this time. You just pop into our group and check our announcement board, and we'll let you know who's doing what. And at the time, we also have one of our D team members that does layouts, scrapbook layouts, using dies and stamps and stencils. So we really want to show you different ways of being able to use your products in new and unique ways, and in ways that maybe you haven't thought of using them before. So again, I encourage you all to come and try us, join our community, talk to our other members, and get to know us, because we would love to get to know you. Okay, you guys have a great rest of your day, and you can always contact me if you need any information. Have a great one. Bye.
Welcome back, everybody, and I'll tell you what, Stamp Anything. You talk about cute stamps and cute characters just to start out with, and then the great coloring techniques that she did with that blending and shadowing, and the great way that she was able to take and making those skin tones. That is certainly an art. On how to get, that blending done and everything. And I know you do a lot of coloring and things like that. And, the different things that she did, like blending the colors with the hair, and she wanted that little rosy, around the cheeks, but not too, it was too pink, and she wanted a little, so I just loved, all those great techniques with that, with a stamp, and how she did that, and then how she laid out the card. I just thought it was beautiful.
It was. I love this Somebody Loves You.
Yes.
How cute is she? Oh my goodness. She's the chibi kid queen of these.
Yeah, can you say that again?
So
please?
cute. First off, I think the bag is adorable.
Yes.
Couldn't you see that bag? I mean, the bag itself, it's just so cute.
Yes.
I'm sure there's so many ideas you could use with just the bag. That is so cute. Make it a shaker.
Yes.
That'd be so cute.
That would be a great thing to put, like if you were going to a crop or some friend's house where you can put your, you could already have your dolls stamped and everything and put those in there, and you could take them with you and be all ready to color.
Yeah, that would be super cute.
Yes.
That is a good idea, yeah. Because
Yes.
everybody would be like, what are you working on over there?
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Exactly.
Okay, like Dave said, I do love watching her color. I've always, I mean, I color Copic markers, but I'm not like a pro at it. I just kind of go with what I feel.
Yes.
So I love that she teaches us so well. The last event she was part of, she was teaching, coloring techniques, and I went home and I tried what she, I redid the video, and I was doing what she, and like, I don't think my coloring has ever looked better. And it was like hair. She added the blue with the black hair, and it does. It looks so neat.
Yes.
And that was great. So I do love her skin tones too. She used the E04, E11, E21, and then the E00, and then the E000. And I love how she shows how she colors in layers and then brings it back. And every layer, that tip about every layer, kind of expanding it out so it kind of meets in the middle, and it gives it that beautiful, flawless, how Sean colors and all these wonderful, my friends Joe and me, I mean, they colored like so well, and I've always been like, don't look at my I mean it from the heart. Throw some stickles on there, they'll never know. But yeah, she's teaching us all, so I feel like we're learning so much.
Yeah, and one thing that I've noticed with a lot of our demonstrations, and especially with her with doing the coloring is she I think as crafters, and I think it's almost like that we always feel like we have to hurry sometimes.
Yeah.
And and she sat there and just just relaxing, and it was really watching the video and watching her do that was just I don't know, it was relaxing. And one of those things, I know I keep saying this, but the coloring thing is something I'd like to get into, and just watching demonstrations like her, like with Stamp Anything, it's like, gosh, that might be something I can do, just because it didn't seem intimidating, because it wasn't a rushed process.
Right. She's a great instructor.
Yes, and getting, and just like you said, the layering of the different colors, just it adds every time you do it, and it just really brings out the detail and the shadows and the different colors.
It was like watching the blending come to life. Like, I know that Copics are known for, they're amazing because they do blend so well, but the way that she was coloring, it was like, it showed it to you vividly right there on camera, that you could see it actually working, so I thought that was really neat. I love Stamp Anything. I have recently purchased some.
Yeah, she said you did. I know.
They're so cute. I bought one that's like, if you know me, I love I should have been born like a wife in the 50s. I love that retro style, and so I bought a stamp that kind of looked retro.
Oh, that's
And then
nice.
I also bought a stamp that kind of like, that was like kind of like a hippie girl with long hair, and she was so cute. So I've been coloring those two, and they're so much fun.
Well, and you got two different styles too. Like you said, and it's nice. It's nice that they have that those different looks.
Different, totally different.
That you can do.
And you mentioned too, I loved how the tip of the cheeks. I never know quite where to color in the cheeks. Like usually I'll do it here, but I loved how she brought it almost like a true makeup tutorial.
I was gonna say, it's almost like she's a makeup artist,
and she brought the blush with the R20 for the cheeks, and she brought it all the way in like this. So like from here all the way down. So I'm going to try that when I get home because that really that was a teachable moment.
Yeah. Well, and what's nice too, you take the stamp and, you can practice, and, maybe you're not going to put it on the card and try to do it, practice, like you said, learning those different techniques to bring in different colors and learning different shadings. And that's the great thing about, buying the stamp, not just having this, but having the stamp is to be able to do it. And, maybe you could do the same one with, the blonde hair. Maybe you do like an I Love Lucy redhead, or things like that.
Hair,
so
hair,
so you could try, and what a great way to see how all those different colors would blend together too. So
I love the colors she used too. So fun and cheery.
Yes.
So bright. So oh my goodness. Then all of the different products from Stamp Anything.
Exactly.
So I've been on that website quite a few times. Very
recently.
Very easy to use. Very user friendly.
That's great.
I love how there's a stamp club, and I didn't really know that actually. So that was interesting. $24 is the basic, $36 is the standard, and $50 is the deluxe. And how all the things that you get with each level.
Exactly.
So
and I did like that because most clubs you have one choice, but here like me, like I would probably start out with the standard, just get because I wanted to perfect the coloring and things like that, and then move up to the next level and the next level. So I think that's just a great value in itself, being able to have that choice of 3 different, and you get to pick what your budget is. Maybe your budget now is standard, and then when you win the lottery and share it with us, then we are all going to buy the deluxe. But they were all great value. So
she says that the deluxe is the best.
Oh yeah,
the kit that is the most, because you get so much.
Exactly.
And maybe a few of my adult children might want to get that monthly subscription for their mama who works so hard, gave birth,
I know, yes. And one of your daughters is our executive producer.
Yeah,
today.
She started right at me. So I'm hoping she's hearing this right now. Deluxe.
But it is, but just like you said, the kit. I mean, kit in itself is just a great value.
It is
a great opportunity.
So much fun.
So I want to know, what's the special from Stamp Anything?
Okay, so Stamp Anything is you get $5 off your next website order of $20 or more using code MEGATAKE, which is MEGATAKE, and this coupon code will expire in 15 days. So that's amazing. And
I mean, you have to spend $20 and get $5 off. So right there, I mean, another great value right there from Stamp Anything.
So there's just, honestly, everybody, if you love the really fun, cute, adorable, amazing, you're gonna love Stamp Anything. She's just an amazing artist, and it is so much fun. I mean, you could see with like how cute. Adorable is the only word that describes it.
Stamp Anything, adorable.
Adorable.
Well, thank you, Stamp Anything. And now we are going to go to Miss T at Hearts and Crafts, and we'll be back.
Hello everybody, it's me T here at Hearts and Crafts. Super excited to be here with you today on my first Mega Make and Take, and I am going to walk you through how to put together the Flamingo card that is in your kit. Once we're done putting this together, I am then going to hop on my computer and show you how to do a print and cut using your Silhouette software, and kind of walk you through digitally how I created this card. Okay, so let's open up your kit. maybe. All right, so inside your kit, you're gonna have your card base, your envelope, the black portion, and then your clip art. Should be 5 pieces of clip art. Ooh, their legs got twined. Okay, so I like to use my favorite adhesive, which is the Nuvo Deluxe adhesive. And I'm gonna start by just putting a small amount of this on the back of my card. Doesn't take very much. And I am going to center it on my card base. So these have, your card base has already been pre-scored and folded for you. So you're just going to center it. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna take our different pieces of the clip art and we're going to layer this up. So I'm gonna start with the leaf. I'm gonna grab some foam squares. Some people call these dimensionals, foam squares. They have lots of different names. Your pieces may still have some white going around it. Feel free to just pull it off if you'd like. I intentionally put white borders around some of these so that when we layer them, it'll stand out more. Okay, I did about that much. Take the backing off. If I had a pair of scissors, I could cut and put a smaller one there or smaller dimensionals. But I think this is gonna work well. All right, so now what you're gonna do is start by lining up the top of your leaf and just lay it right down on top of the piece that was already there. And that is your first layer. Our second layer is we're gonna come over here to this flamingo. And what I want to point out is here on the head, I'm going to use just one dimensional. Over here on this side of the body, I'm going to double them up. So what I mean by that is I'm going to take 2 foam squares. And put another one right up on top of that, but just one on its head. The reason for that is this is already popped up, but over here it's not going to be popped up. So by putting 2 on top of each other, it's going to give you that added height. Okay, so we'll just put this right down on top of that. And so as you can see here, you're just building up that dimension. Now we're going to work on this one. So let's see. We're going to do 2 on the head and 2 in the body here. I'm not worrying about the legs. They can kind of just dangle because we have another piece here that our legs are going to be or that will be covering our legs. Okay. we'll line this up right like that. And you can see that his leg actually extends beyond the pattern paper. I did that intentionally just to give it some additional character. All right, now we're gonna work on our toucan. So with my toucan, I'm gonna do 3 layers. So a question that I get quite frequently is, how do you meld this? It does take a little bit more postage for these, but I find that the recipients really enjoy the dimensions on it. Also learned in Europe that they call this decoupaging, which I know that it's the term here in the US has a completely different interpretation of decoupaging. So when you're working with your silhouette, you know, have fun with your layers. Cut out the same image multiple times to just give it that added look. Okay, so now I'm gonna line this up. A little hard to do from this angle, but I think you get the idea. All right. Now we're going to put on our sentiment. Sorry about the whining in the background. We have a new puppy. Her name is Zoe. And she was born June 3rd, and she likes to be held. All right, oop, almost put that on upside down. So I'm just gonna add this up at the top. Now here's where the fun begins. Put my glue away. Let me actually, you may not have noticed it when I did it, but to keep your tip from drying out, when you're done using it, put a little bubble of adhesive up on the top of it, then close this up. What that does is it keeps air from going down into that. So now I'm going to use, optionally, the Nuvo Strawberry Bonbon Glitter Marker. And I'm going to use the Nuvo Glitter Drops, and this is in Gold Coast. All right, when you first open this, your tip is going to be white, so you just need to press down on it to get it started until it turns the color of the marker. All right, what I'm going to do here is where the darker of the pink is, I'm coming in and I'm adding some additional pink. And it's just going to give it a really pretty shimmer. Let's lift up this leaf right here, get down inside of it. I'm going to come into its wings with an upward motion. Get some of that up in here. If you don't have a marker, Stickles would work really well, or any other brand. Gonna get his a little bit in there. So now let me do him. And there's no right way or wrong way to do this. if you follow the pattern of the darker color, then you'll be safe in keeping the natural shadows that already exist in your clip art. I love making everything more blingy. Is that a word? All right, so we're gonna come up into all right, now let's work on our toucan. Get into his beak. And I'm gonna press down on this just to get it a little bit juicier. Okay, I'm gonna come and just pull out your colors. What do you think? All right, now that I'm done with the marker, I'm now going to go in with the glitter. So I'm in your leaves, there's already some glitter here. I'm just following that same path. So I'm going to do, so I'm basically following the gold that already exists throughout the pattern. Because in my opinion, you can't really have too much bling. Well, I guess you could. And you'll notice that on the wings or the feathers, I'm even going into that pink a little bit on my pineapple. I'm just putting a little dot into each of those pieces. We'll come up into the greenery. His nose. Okay, now I'm going to come right onto my first layer. And what I'm doing is I'm putting down some and then squeeze it out and then just pull it out, using it that way. Okay, now what I want to do is just follow the pattern here of these little swirls. And I'm just rubbing it all in the direction of what is already there. Okay. So I hope that you can see how that just brings this to life and makes it very glittery. All right, so let's pause for a moment and I will pick it back up on my computer and I'll show you how to make this doing print and cuts on your silhouette. Be right back.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear T. Happy birthday to you. All right, T. We want to wish Miss T from Hearts and Crafts a very happy birthday. And we're so glad that she is sharing her birthday at our Mega Make and Take. And she did a beautiful card. And I bet that she's thinking about being at the beach with that beautiful card with the flamingos and how summer and how much fun. So we all love flamingos. And
I love flamingos.
I know. And I remember that when I was growing up, my grandparents had the 2 plastic flamingos with literally like the little metal thing that's stuck in the ground right by their bird bath. And we had them for years. Even after my grandfather died, either one of my uncles or a neighbor wanted that because they always saw that in his yard. So that's just kind of a neat little thing. So
I love it too because flamingos have really had, that's really neat because they've kind of resurged as a really fun home decor item.
Yes.
They're all over, all over the place. I saw a big giant one in Hobby Lobby. You know, I love giant pieces, and they're just so cute. Flamingos are just a sign of true happiness and enjoyment, and just.
I love to watch them at the zoo.
At the zoo. Yeah, they're so pretty. Okay.
They're amazing. So, and amazing was the card too because. She talked about, when you cut out the die cuts, she always leaves some extra white space, and that gives that layering look to really make that the card pop out, or the different embellishments pop out. And I know you love the bling that was added, and one more thing too, that the Nouveau glue, I love that. I hadn't seen that yet, so that's something I'd love to try it and use. So now I know where to get some.
Exactly.
And I know that T has a lot of those great Nouveau tonic products. So you want to check all those out for sure.
I love how she added the Nouveau glitter marker to all of the pieces. That kind of adds that pop to it. It makes it look like very festive and happy and poppy and dimensional and just really blinged out. And what's not good about bling?
Yes, yeah. Well, and she even talked about, some people, if you like a little bit of bling or a lot of bling, and I think bling is one of those things, you kind of start, it's almost like you layer it, but you kind of start with, like some bling here and there, or, using all the tools to go around and make the bling. And then as you add it, it really starts to bring out more and more.
Right.
So you can add more of that dimension. I'm having so much trouble saying this word today. Yes, thank you to the card. So, but a great job with that for sure.
I like too how she was like, just follow the darker colors if you want to add like a little bit of glittery, dimension, I guess, and just add, and that's where you would follow it. I loved how she did the little dots for the pineapple. That was super cute.
And that just added,
right, and also like the bubbles, adding that dimension too. It literally makes the bubble come to life. So just so cute. And I think what was really neato, Bachito, was the silhouette training.
Yes,
she is you are just a great instructor of the silhouette, and we learned so much. Dave and I were watching it. We were just like enthralled by how well you navigate it, so
and how much it can do, once again, it's a tool that people have and they use it for certain things, and and so go to T for all those your silhouette questions. There's nothing like a small retailer that has all that knowledge about those tools for sure. So,
and she made it's so easy to see that you can make anything and cut it, and just using that beautiful machine, and go to town and cut it out.
Exactly.
So, great job, T.
We're gonna see, because I know T, she's really good, as she'll say, is with her page kits and her mini books, and she has a little friend with her, for shopping. So you guys get ready to shop with T and her little friend. Goodbye. We'll be back.
All right. Well, I hope you learned something following the samples that I did for you on my silhouette. This is my Zozo, my little Zoe. She's my new puppy. She is a Pomeranian Chihuahua. Like I said, she is a little over 2 months, and we've had her, I think, 2 weeks now. She's got a neurological problem, so she's extremely needy and cries quite frequently. So I'm going to try and hold on to her and just share with you some of the things that we have in our store. Most of you know me for my page layouts, but we also have a variety of mini books that I have put together. So this is my COVID mini book. It's a good way of documenting the being quarantined and, you know, running out of TP. So my mini books are $34.99, and everything in the site is 20% off. Oh, okay. This is my magic book, kind of, you know, around the theme of Disneyland, Disney World. So the coupon code for today is SAVE20, S-A-V-20. Here's one that I've showed you before. It's my Merry and Bright, to document your Christmas. We did this one in July, our Christmas in July. And then here is my birthday. All of these plus others are available on our website. All of these are put together using the Nuvo glue. All right, well, thank you for your time today, and I hope to see you another time. Bye.
Welcome back, everybody. And you know what, though, you know, T, like she was talking about her page kits and the books, and that Zoe, did you see her and did you hear her?
She sounded like a little tiny
baby.
Gosh,
I'll tell you what, if I think that she should sell, you know, petting spots for Zoe, because she was just adorable.
Wasn't she?
She was.
Oh my goodness,
she was so
cute.
But you know, her mini books, you know, T has done a lot of classes on the mini books, and she had, you know, the quarantine mini book, you know, because you know, it's awful what's going on, but you know, it is still, it's going to be a part of it.
Right.
And what a great way to, you know, to document the good things, you know, spending time crafting, spending time with the family members you can, and things like that, because everybody's story is built up of everything good and bad.
And we've all been through it. So we all have experienced it, and we've taken Instagram pictures.
Yes.
We've posted for the day, taking the picture of our pets with us. You know, anything, your favorite book. And you could throw it in the COVID, her awesome little mini album.
Yeah. I mean,
COVID, I mean, that was just so cute. I forgot I wanted to order that.
Yes.
So that I'm gonna have to write that one.
That's a great, you know, a quarantine, and then then we need an out of quarantine book. So
right.
But it'll be great to share, you know, share those memories of.
Oh, look it! I have a Flamingo.
Oh, she did. Look at that! Oh
I just looked at it, and we're talking so much about
Holy
flamingos.
cow! My gosh!
Sorry, I had a squirrel moment.
Oh my gosh! Guys, last week we had a thing about a chicken, and we had eggs hanging around here. But see, they're right over here. But anyway, but she has a really cute, like, Disney themed. It was Disney themed, but you could still use it for other things. So that's what's nice about, you know, her that particular mini book, is that it was Disney themed, but it could be used for other, you know, other themed mini books.
Exactly, or the Christmas. I love how all the flaps open. You know, it's so.
I love
so
the little
cool.
surprises. Little pop-ups.
Yes.
You know. And the birthday one, you know, because today's
T's
birthday. Thank you for that, T, for having your birthday and spending it with
Happy
us.
birthday, T.
So what fun mini books. And
Another thing I
everything.
wanted to share was that she is offering virtual beginning and advanced silhouette classes. So
Great.
if you are like me and you're totally a beginner, you know, you might want, and the prices are really reasonable.
Yes.
So I think that's super cool. And we can see by her video that she's like a pro at it.
Yeah,
So I
yes.
think if you're sitting, you know, at home and you want to learn a new thing, because I've also heard that this time of being in quarantine, a lot of people are taking up new like things that they've always never had time to do, but they want it. And I think this would be a great course to take with T virtually. Yeah. So you could be in anywhere and, you know, get to know your silhouette that's just been sitting there collecting dust like mine. Yeah. This would be a great opportunity. So.
Yeah, and the different levels, you know, it's not just like, you know, one class where you go through everything, because, you know, even though that machine can do so many things, you know, you're not going to use every aspect of that machine. So, and I'm sure once again that if you had some questions once you take the class, that she'll be able to say, you know, this, but you know, you can do this with it too. So I'm sure the learning doesn't end right just with that class with her.
Exactly. So take a virtual class with T, because that'll be so amazing coming out of this quarantine with like an amazing knowledge of your silhouette.
Yes. And then you can come to the our creation station at the shows and use the silhouettes, and you'll be a professional. There you go. Yes. So, well, thank you, Hearts and Crafts. Yes. And gosh, we want to thank everybody that was a sponsor and did great kits and just a great variety of projects that we had fun. And I know you guys have had fun doing them. And you know what, Vicki, in September, we have not one, but two Mega Make and Take Extravaganzas coming up. And they're packed full. You know, I have to say this, you know what? For the first Mega Make and Take in September, we actually had to buy a bigger box. Oh. You know what that means. Yep, projects coming out the seam. So
sweet. Yes. I can't wait to see that. That's
so we're excited about that.
Yes,
so
much fun. Let me just really fast give the Hearts and Crafts discount.
Oh yes, thank you.
Okay, so Hearts and Crafts save 20% off your entire order and free freight at $100. So that's a great deal for Hearts and Crafts Tea.
Great, thank you. Yes. And so yeah, we have the two. And go to SSBE shopathome.com, and you're going to click on the events tab, and that brings up all of our events. Yes. So you'll be getting information on when you need to be ready, once again, to click on those Mega Make and Takes, because you know, if you've tried, you know that you have to be there when it starts. So, so you'll get information on that. So Miss Vicki, thank you for spending the day with me and doing our Mega Make and Take Extravaganza.
It was so much fun.
Yes, it was. And you guys, thank you so much as well. And we're glad to be able to Mega Make and Take with you. So you guys have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you at our next at-home event.
Bye. We love you.
Yes.